All right, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello. How's it going, Shark? How's it going, Vera? How's it going, Noel? Jerry? Chunky, Chipsqueak, Shin? You already got Nihilego? Crown Rare? Dang. All right, let's take a quick look at everything new. Today's gonna be all over the place, but we have a extremely long day today, and we're gonna try and get everything done. Ooh, they got a Mimikyu stuff added to the shop. I'm assuming you have to pay for that, right? Maybe it's a good thing we didn't actually play the Acerola Mimikyu deck yet, because maybe we can maybe there's a deck, a card in this expansion that makes the Mimikyu deck, Acerola deck, a lot better. Because then we can try that out. So we have the EXs here. Depending on what we end up getting out of our pulls is where we are gonna actually Lycanroc EX. Discard a fighting energy from this Pokemon. Okay, Lycanroc EX. We got Lusamine. Choose one of your Ultra Beasts, attach 2 random energy from your discard pile. That Pokemon. Alright. Extradimensional Crisis. Of course, ranked mode isn't out until tomorrow, I believe. Depending on what we end up getting, by the way, will determine what deck we end up playing today. So, as usual, new update, new Celestial Guardians or extra Dimensional Crisis. We are gonna be doing 100 pulls just to try and get all the cards as soon as possible. How's it going, Aiden? 240 packs? You did not get any EXs? No. Impossible, right? Surely not. Alright, so in order to get the Pokegold for this new background, 23 Buckaroos. So what I'm gonna do, chat, because I 100% just did not realize, I'm gonna do a quick login on my phone. My phone has all the information saved. We're gonna go just log in on our phone, go ahead and buy that pack. So give me one moment. I'm gonna hide it from you guys. You guys who are watching are probably seeing a blank background at the moment. Intentional, you guys are seeing a blank background. All right, and now we should be good. It'll say that we logged in on another account or not. There it is. Okay. Now we should be good. We should have all of the new tokens and playmats and stuff, which we'll be using later on today during some decks. Now, if you guys do have any deck suggestions on what we can actually play today, let me know. We'll write it down. But first things first, we do have to make sure we actually get the decks first. Or the cards first. We got a playmat, we got a cover, we got card sleeve, and a token. Yeah, this is gonna definitely depend on what we end up pulling here. Because I'm thinking we go with the EXs first, right? We're gonna go with Guzz, Buzz, what other EXs? Lycanroc, maybe? Guzz and Buzz we're gonna try and do. Those are like top 2 right now for me. I guess we could throw in the full art Mimikyu. Why not? All right, without further ado, I'm going to start the recording right here because we might upload this 100 polls that we do. Without further ado. Wait, ranked mode is already working, you think? Is it? Results announced. Yeah, we didn't really play much. We didn't play much at all. All right, no, ranked mode starting soon though. Yeah, I did not play ranked at all this season. Forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. Forgive me. Master Ball is all we had. We'll see if we have a lot more time to do it this expansion though, yeah? Hopefully. All right, we're gonna start the recording. 100 pulls coming up, or 100 pack opens coming up. I see you, Tiffit. Dang, that's big. You're like, you almost have everything C6. That's actually huge. Yeah, that's actually wild. What the heck? That's all from just one banner too. All right. All right. Start recording. All right, here we go. We are on the first day of A3a, opening up 100 plus packs of Extradimensional Crisis, and depending on what we end up getting out of all these 100 packs here, will determine what decks we end up making and what decks we end up playtesting first. Most of these Pokemon, obviously, we do not have, so we're going to try and just speed run through for the sake of the video. Blacephalon, or how do I say it? Blacephalon is someone I'm actually interested in. Sniping arrows, 70 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. 70 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for a 2 cost? And you get to choose who you, non-EX, 130, 160 with a Leaf Cape. Wait, the new Decidueye seems like it could be kind of crazy. You don't even need HP or damage on the opponent's Pokemon to do 70 damage. For just 2 energy? Okay. So Blacephalon. We got Blacephalon, I think. Someone let me know down below if I'm butchering that or not. Blacephalon. Either way, he's one of the Pokemon we're looking forward to. We're looking for Buzz. We're looking for Guzz. We're looking for all the EXs. I didn't get a chance to take a look at all of them, but I know that there's a Lycanroc EX here. New Shinx. Beware. Shiinotic seems interesting. Illuminate. You may put a random Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Seems like it could be really good for fossil decks. As long as Pokemon's in the active spot, attacks used by your opponent's active Pokemon costs 1 more colorless. Oh, hey. That kind of reminded me of that other Pokemon, Oranguru we tried out. That seems interesting. Speaking of Oranguru, there we go. Oranguru. Crocodile, flip 3 times. A card is chosen at random, reveals that card and shuffles it into their deck. Another Ultra Beast. We're also looking for a Nihilego, am I saying that? So we're looking for the Buzz and Guzz. We're looking for Nihilego. We do have some kind of 2-star coming up. Hold on. Lycanroc EX. Now, I don't know if the Lycanroc EX is going to be as strong as the non-EX variant, because you have to keep discarding an energy, 3 energy to get this guy going. We'll see. We haven't taken a look at any of the new Pokemon tools yet. Attacks used by an Ultra Beast. Attacks used by the Ultra Beast this card is attached to do plus 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for each point you have gotten. What? So max you can do is 20? 20 damage, realistically speaking. That could be good in a Blacephalon deck. Am I saying that correctly? Because you're guaranteed what? We have the gold card already. Okay, don't look. Hold on. Your opponent reveals all of the supporter cards in their deck. What the heck, dude? You get to immediately see what kind of, I mean, if you've played enough Pokemon TCG Pocket, especially ranked mode, you probably already know what kind of Pokemon supporter cards they're running anyways, right? So this could be good, this could not be good, depending on the situation, just, you know? But either way, look, we got a gold. That's a Nihilego, no? That's Nihilego? Gold Nihilego on the second pack. Gold Nihilego. Am I saying that correctly? 2 energy, basic, 70 HP. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned, and the ability means that they take plus 10 damage extra from it as well. That's going to be very strong in a dark deck, poison deck at that. We'll take it, man. Second pack. That was another Ultra Beast we skipped through. Gladion. Put 1 random type Null or Silvally from your deck into your hand. Insane luck. Giga Impact. This Pokemon can't attack during the next turn. We got Beastite again. We already got the crown. That's no, oh my. Flip 3 times. I think I like the other Rowlet more. Repel, new item. Switch out your opponent's active basic Pokemon. Oh, it has to be a basic Pokemon, and it has to be active. Your opponent chooses the new active Pokemon. Repel seems kind of interesting. It has to be an active Pokemon, and it has to be the active Pokemon, and it has to be a basic Pokemon, and then you can swap it to the bench. I think there might be some other better cards than that, but we'll see, right? Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's can't be healed. Dang, okay. Block every Pokemon from being able to get healed. Either way, that was pack number 3, I think, right? No, that wasn't pack 3. That was pack 6. We were deep in there for the gold card, but we'll take it. Already pulling the gold. So we pulled the top chase, I think, no? Now what's left is probably full arts and I think shinies. Seems okay. Speed this up. 36 out of 69. Yeah, they did add a couple of shinies in this new expansion, it seems. We have not gotten a rare pack in such a long time. I'm thinking Extradimensional Crisis could technically give us it. Now, I never took a look at all the shiny Pokemon, so I'm not too sure what we're looking for. Attacks used by your active Pokemon do -20. Your opponent's active do -20, as long as that's in the front line. Now, for the sake of the video, like I said, we're going to try and speedrun through most of these pulls, except for the big hits. Like Aerodactyl EX 2-star shiny. This is the old Aerodactyl, right? Nothing new. Primeval Law. Okay. We might end up using the Aerodactyl, believe it or not. Shiinotic, like I said. Oh, that's a 2-star shiny again. We got Pheromosa. This attack also does 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. For a basic 1 energy, could be a good way to start getting the ball rolling, right? Put a Leaf Cape on that, 100 HP. Another Aerodactyl, okay. I think it's a sign saying that we should probably play Aerodactyl. Like I said, Shiinotic seems like it could be really good in an... Shiinotic seems like it could be good in a fossil deck, being able to search for your basic Pokemon. But since Aerodactyl is just a stage 1, maybe not necessary, right? Maybe only for the stage 2 fossils. Celesteela, once during your turn, you may switch your active Ultra Beast with one of your benched Ultra Beast. Once a turn. So you're basically just putting this in the front line to tank damage and switching out. You could also combo this because it's a colorless Pokemon with that 1 trainer card. Ilima, right? From Celestial Guardians, where if your colorless Pokemon has damage on it, you can bring it back and put it back in your hand. Technically, that seems like a good combination with Celesteela. We got Buzzwole. You can use you can use this card only if your opponent hasn't gotten any points. During your opponent's next turn, all of your Ultra Beasts take -20 damage from attacks. Alright. -20. Kartana, Thrash Metal, 1 energy, 40 damage. Another Lycanroc EX. So we have 2 Lycanroc EXs that we can try out. We have not found a single Buzz or a Guzz. We have Nihilego. Someone in my chat is saying I have to pronounce it Nihilego. Is it Lego? I thought the G was silent. Nihilo. We have not gotten double yet, so the only deck we can technically make right now is a Lycanroc EX deck, and that's pretty much it. There is a new Pissimian, I think, that I saw. That's a non-EX variant that I want to take a further look at after all these pulls and pack opens. We got Sharpedo. Like most of these cards, we're skipping through them, but we will be taking a deeper look. We got Rowlet. All right, full art, cute little artwork. I know there was another hit, like immediately after. A Lowland Persian. We haven't gotten a Lucamine yet, I don't think, right? We got Repel. Repel. That was one of my most used Pokemon items in the actual Pokemon games. Lycanroc. Again. So maybe we will be using Repel a lot more. It's a good thing we do have at least 2 copies of it. We have a Alolan Diglett. I do think Diglett has an EX version this update. So we'll have to take a look and see what Alolan Diglett EX can do. Dang, that was a weak pack. That was not good. Alright. Keep it moving, I guess. All the luck was in the first couple of packs. 54 out of 69. This would be crazy. This would be a first time if we actually finished all the cards for at least the diamond variants on the first day. I don't think we've ever had a pack opening where we've opened up all the required cards for just the diamond ones. There are 69 total, and we're at 51. Tapu Koko EX, first one. Seems interesting. Take lightning energy from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. So you can basically ramp up to 90 damage as quick as possible. Might be good. 90 damage. Isn't that technically like a Genetic Apex Pikachu? I didn't get to see how much HP that Tapu Koko has, but it's a basic Pokemon. It's technically like a Genetic Apex Pikachu, but might be better. Yeah, it might actually be better, because you don't have to rely on your bench being nothing but electric Pokemon, right? So we might see a little bit of Tapu Koko EX. Hopefully we can get another Tapu Koko EX. We got Blast. I'm gonna butcher names today, all right? I'm gonna butcher names. Just letting you know. Pissimian is on your bench. This attack does 40 more damage. 80 damage. Now, I'm pretty sure this doesn't work for your EX because it would specify and say if Pissimian EX is on your bench, that does 40 more damage. So that's going to have to be for the non-EX Pissimian. Xurkitree. 3 energy. They're confused for the opponent. Oranguru. Another Xurkitree. So theoretically, if we could find another Tapu Koko EX, I'd be happy. Another Tapu Koko EX, because Tapu Koko seems like he could be a good Pokemon to run, even though it's technically just like a Genetic Apex Pikachu, right? We're at 58 out of 69. Make a prediction. Let me know. Do you think we'll be able to finish all 69 cards within 100 packs? Or is it going to have to take like 2 days of opening cards to actually get there or not? I don't think we're going to be opening up too many cards, to be honest, especially because we already got the gold card. All we really want is another Tapu Koko. There it is. All we really want is to get enough cards to make different decks, and we're gonna be a happy gamer. So we have double Shiinotic. We have a new Pokemon tool, Electrical Cord. If the lightning Pokemon this Pokemon is attached to is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, move 2 lightning energy from that Pokemon and attach 1 energy each to 2 of your bench Pokemon. So it spreads out the 1 energy. Hopefully I get to choose which Pokemon gets that lightning energy. Seems interesting. I wonder who I would actually run that on. Yeah, seems interesting. So let's take a first shiny of the... Wait, no, it's not first shiny. We have Aerodactyl. Psychic Jinx. Shiny Pokemon, though. Another hit. Alolan Meowth. Discard a random Pokemon tool from your opponent's hand. Metal. I mean, an opener with the Alolan Meowth for 1 energy and a basic could be a good way to start dishing out and getting rid of those Pokemon tools that they might have. Especially if you're going up against a Nihilego. I swear someone's going to tell me it's not Lego. Nihilego? I'm just going off of chat. Chat is telling me it's Lego. I thought it was like Nihilego. I was not a Pokemon gamer during the Ultra Beast era. I was a Pokemon gamer during Pokemon Pearl and Diamond. Repel item is the only good card. We'll take a look at all the other cards. The Pokemon tool seems like it could be good. Some of the other Pokemon items we saw might be great. The new Decidueye I kind of want to try out as well. So right now I'm trying to theory craft in my head on what decks we're going to end up playing. We have Tapu Koko that I want to try. Ooh, we have another Celesteela. This is good. Celesteela with Ilima. Definitely going to try and make this Ultra Beast work. I don't know if we have enough Ultra Beasts for Celesteela. Hopefully. We're still looking for a Buzz and Guzz. That's our second Pheromosa, I think. It'd be nice if we could get 2 copies of Buzz and then 2 copies of Guzz, so we can actually try them out. If not, we do have Tapu Koko. We have a Shiinotic team comp we can try and do with like rare fossils. We have our first Lusamine deck. Choose one of your Ultra Beasts, attach 2 random energy from your discard pile onto that Pokemon. So we finally got a Lusamine. Our third Celesteela, but second full art. Yeah, the hits are not hitting right now. The hits are definitely not hitting. 64 out of 69 though. And we have a lot more packs to open. We have a lot more packs to open right now. What is that? 400 something? 400 more packs. Come on, we're looking for some 2 stars. We're looking for anything new. Alolan Diglett EX. Looker. I don't know if Looker is going to be that great in decks or not. We could try him out. We have another Celesteela. After that very first hit that we got in the first pack with the gold card, second Jinx, it's kind of gone downhill. Another Celesteela. We have like 4 or 5 of these already. We have 4 or 5. I mean, once trading comes out, I can trade. We're getting a lot of Rowlets. I don't know how many 1-stars there are. Ooh, we got Buzz. We got Buzz. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Big Beat. Now, I wonder if I could... Oh, and we got Guzz. We were talking about we needed Buzz and Guzz. We got both of them in the same exact pack. All right. Flip until you get tails. For each heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. That sounds crazy. It's literally just a Team Rocket Grunt every single turn. And if you throw in Team Rocket Grunt, it's also just more punishing. The opponent will never be able to use any ability unless they have just 1 energy Pokemon attackers out there and they only need 1 energy to attack. This seems kind of good. You know, this seems crazy. So now we need a second Buzz and a second Guzz. So we can actually... Yeah, we need a second Buzz and a second Guzz so we can actually make a deck around them. Oh no. 28,500. We're getting there for the big 30,000. All right, let's keep it going. That's our second big hit. So we've gotten 2 full art shinies, which are Aerodactyls. We've gotten a full art Guzz and a gold Nihilego. Is that it? Or those are all the big hits we got for the most part, I think. The Celesteela keeps popping up, man. We're definitely going to trade some Celesteelas when the time comes. Another Lusamine. Or Lusamine. So that's our second Lusamine. And we already have the other trainer cards. I think Gladion, Looker, and Lucamine are the only trainers, yeah? So we have double of each. That was a new card. Valley. Another Guzz. That's 2. We got double now. All right. So now we need another Buzz. 1 Buzz. We're looking good. So guaranteed we're going to make a Guzz deck today. I'm down for that. At 66, 67. We're missing 2 more cards. 2 more. Number 74, number 21. And we can say that we've completed the entire expansion in 1 sitting. I guess, right? From start to finish, which seems kind of crazy. Which I've not been able to do for all the other expansions that came out. It has not happened with Mythical Island, any of the other smaller sets. For mini sets, we're missing 2. But knowing my luck, we're probably not going to get that last one until day 3 of us opening up 100 packs. That last one is always the last card we never get for some odd reason. We'll end up getting like 2 more gold cards before we end up getting that last one. But I'm a believer. Let's see. Another Alolan Meowth. And no hit on the last. Okay. We got about 20, or I think 2 more 10 packs to open, or 3. Oh no, we have more. We have 4. We have 4 more 10 packs to open right here. So 4 more chances of getting those last 2 cards. Crocodile keeps showing up. New card. 2-star. That's a trainer, no? If we were to want a 2-star trainer, Lucamine maybe, I think, is our top pick. Because it works with all Ultra Beasts, so it's probably the most universal. But Looker, I wouldn't be too bad at. I wouldn't be too mad at. Alright, we got Lucamine. Full art. Like I said, Lucamine is probably the top pick here for the full art trainers because it can work with every Ultra Beast, the effect. And we might end up running Lucamine a lot more in those decks. Alright. Looker, I wasn't too sure if we'd be using Looker in a majority of our decks or not. If anything, I feel like you only realistically need 1 Looker and that's it. Like, you don't need more than 1 Looker, yeah? Once you see all the supporter cards that the opponent is using, you're done. So if we did get a full art trainer and it was Looker, then we only need 1 and we're done. Lucamine, however, maybe you want double Lucamine in a deck. I'm not too sure. I haven't mixed around and messed around with the decks yet. Pidgeot. And that was it. Alright, I want to take a quick look at Sil Valley. If you played a supporter card from your hand during this turn, as a Pokemon that has attacked us 50 more damage for just 2 energy. Dang, so you basically run it in a... I wonder if you could run that in an 18 trainer deck. Would you run Sil Valley in an 18 trainer deck? Because it wants you to play supporter cards. You know? So you can do 50 more damage, but it only has 110 HP, 130 if you throw a giant cape on it. I wonder if you could do a, oh wait, no, it's a stage 1, so it's not technically quote-unquote 18 trainer, it would be 16. It'd be a 16 trainer deck. But I wonder if you would use Sil Valley in a 16 trainer deck. I'm just theory crafting ideas, right? Wow. We got another Lucamine. Okay. I did say that we probably could use 2 of these in a deck. Maybe. The opponent does need to get +1 point to actually use it. We'll take a double. Can't complain about that, right? We'll take a double. Not bad. Another Lucamine non-full art. I don't know what 2 cards we're looking for. Number 21 and 74. If you guys know what that card is, let me know. We're looking for 2. Decidueye. All right, we got 2 more 10 packs to open, and this pack opening is coming to a close, and then we will show off quickly the cards at the end, all gathered together on the big hits that we ended up getting. We're looking for a Doug. We're looking for Diglett EX, a Alolan Diglett EX, and a Zera Aura. You're right. We've never seen a Zera Aura yet. Frogadier. I guess Frogadier shiny is not too bad. There's a lot of Frogadier decks you can run. I know a lot of people were kind of upset about the last expansion, Celestial Guardians, with the shiny Pokemon, because they were older Pokemon that did the same exact attack, same effects and everything, and people weren't too... There were some people that just weren't too happy about that, right? They want to see new shiny Pokemon. But it does seem like the pattern that they're going with right now is throwing in a bunch of the old shinies with some of these new cards and trying to mix it up like that. I guess Greninja or Frogadier is not too bad. Since... Hello? Game crash? I guess a Greninja would be better because some decks can actually utilize Greninja quite well. Our game crashed. We will be right back, I guess, right? Now, the thing that sucks about our game crashing is we don't get a chance to actually see what cards we ended up getting out of the pack unless I go and look at the most recent. So if we got a big hit, it's not going to be like an exciting thing to see. We have one more 10 pack we can do. Let's go here. We're going to have to go do this and do recent and then switch it to the reverse. So let's see. Any big hits? Any big hits? We did get it. We did get it. We got the Dugtrio EX. So we missed out on a Dugtrio EX from the actual pack because the game crashed. 2 energy, flip 3 times. This attack does 60 damage for each heads. Not bad, I suppose, right? But we only have one, and we need a second one, and we got that Frogadier. Okay. So we're still missing one single card, which is a Zera Aura, to be completed with the actual expansion, and we have one single 10 pull to do. One more 10 pull. 64. Let's do it. This is the final 10, and we are done. Zera Aura, which I think is number 21, is what we're missing. And we are done with the base set. All diamond cards. It would be nice to get another Alolan Dugtrio, because funny enough, it could be good to use. Right? But we're still looking for another Guzz. Don't forget. We only got a single Guzz. We got Silvally. I'm down to do a 16 trainer Silvally. We have Tapu Koko. We have double Guzz. We have double Nihilego. We can try that out. That's 4 decks we can try today. We have double Lycanroc EX. I'm down to try Lycanroc EX. It's 5 decks. I'm trying to think about what else, right? What other decks can we possibly make and try out? Ooh, we got something coming. Lycanroc, speaking of. Rainbow Lycanroc, our first rainbow card of the set. Not bad. Maybe we do play Lycanroc today, yeah? I think that was it. I think that was it. We're not going to be opening up too many packs this expansion, I don't think. Not too many crazy cards that I want to go for, and realistically speaking, we basically got all the cards I wanted. We'll probably do another 100 packs tomorrow just to finish the base set and get double copies of the cards that we do need for different decks. But for the most part, I think we've gotten double of all the cards we want, and the rest are just the big hits like the rainbows and the shiny cards and stuff. So 68 out of 69 is where we are stopping. 9 stars, 4 shiny, 1 crown. Let's go ahead. Let's open up a binder really quick before we wrap this up. I don't think there's any new binders we can throw in at the moment, right? Oh, there is a binder. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do booster pack, Extradimensional Crisis. We're going to go up, do basically all of the big hits, I guess, right? So we'll start with the gold Nihilego, Lusamine, and the last EXs. Was that it? I think that was it. I think that was it. We did not get the immersive this time around. All the cards are in. So we basically got a gold Nihilego. We got full art Lusamine, and then we got a 2-star Aerodactyl, or I guess the rainbow Lycanroc, one of those two. And then we have Guzz. We have a couple of EXs here. I don't know, you tell me. Was that a good hit or not? It's a small pack, right? There's not too many cards in it. It's a small pack, which is why we're probably not going to need to open up that many cards. Just one more day of 100 packs, and I think we'll be set on everything. Either way, that's pretty much the pack opening. I don't think we're going to do another pack opening video because I think we got everything that we wanted here. We got the gold card. We got some full art trainers. I'm just going to start using the free packs we end up getting, the free hourglass, to open up the rest after tomorrow when we open up another like 100. But if we end up getting the card that we need within that 100, we'll probably just stop and take it easy. You know, it's a small pack. We don't need to open up too many. That's it. Let me know down below in the comments how lucky we were on our pack opening on a scale of 1 to 10. And look forward in the future for videos from Guzz, Lycanroc, Lusamine, all of these new cards coming out. We'll be having build videos for all of these Pokemon. Also, let me now know down below which Pokemon deck you want me to try out specifically, and we'll make that happen. The Buzz AI tech is showing me some good moves. Wait, what's the Buzz AI tech? Now, I know with the old... Before we start jumping into decks here, I do remember with the old Leafeon, you were able to actually put Leafeon on the field, attack with Leafeon, right? The non-EX version. And it said you cannot attack on your next turn. However, if you had a fossil and you swapped from Leafeon to that fossil and then retreated the fossil, you were able to actually, you know what? You don't need a fossil in this. With Buzz, sorry, my mouse is messing up. With Buzz, it says during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Big Beat. Right? What I'm thinking of is, if you have Celesteela, I think. If you have Celesteela and you retreat off of Buzz to Celesteela, can't you technically just use Celesteela to switch from Celesteela back to Buzz? And then you can keep swinging back in. So technically you're allowed to do 120. You just need to make sure you have at least 2 energy to retreat off of Buzz to make that happen. Unless, and I'm just thinking right now, I don't know if this works, unless you have double Celesteela. Because if you have 2 Celesteelas, then you can use the first Celesteela to actually retreat off of Buzz to that Celesteela, and then use the second Celesteela to get that active Celesteela out of the active spot back into the Buzz, and then you swing in for another Big Beat 120. That sounds crazy, right? That sounds crazy. And then I think the deck would basically be just double Celesteela, double Buzz, and it would be a 4 Pokemon deck. A 4 basic Pokemon deck, simple as that. Maybe you throw an Ilima in the deck as well, just to keep your Celesteela alive. Throw in some healing, Leaf Cape for the Buzz. Yeah, that sounds kind of nutty, right? Yeah, that sounds nutty. Again, I'm just theory crafting. I don't know if that actually works or not, but it sounds good on paper, right? We're going to be trying out all decks today. We're going to be trying out all decks today. No, we're not going to do viewer battles today, Shark. We're going to be trying out... we're going to jump in and do... we're going to try out a lot of decks. A lot of decks. It does work double. So you think a good Buzz deck would be... double Buzz, double Celesteela, and that's it? I'm thinking right now. I gotta look at all the cards. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. All this Dex stuff. Let me see. Edit. Make that public. My collection. Alright, let's get all this stuff out of the way. Until I meet an Oricorio. Well, the thing is, Buzz is an EX, Celesteela is not an EX, and... Oh, wait, there's a complete all now, finally. Oh, it's not for this. Yeah, Buzz is an EX, Celesteela is not. Celesteela could technically kill Oricorio. But I think Celesteela, I'm trying to remember, I think Celesteela needs 4 energy to attack, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Celesteela can give itself the free retreat. Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna write down some deck ideas before we actually forget. X2, I'm just gonna type in Buzz plus Celesteela. Tapu Koko EX. Guzz EX. What other decks did we get today? Lycanroc EX. So I have Buzz plus Celesteela. We have Tapu Koko EX. We have Guzz EX. We have Lycanroc. What other decks did we get today that I said I wanted to try? Nihilego. Nihilego. Oh, the new Palisand you think is going to be actually better than the old one? Is there a new Mimikyu or is it just a new Palisand? I'll write it down. New Palosand. Palosand plus Mimikyu. We do have the new Acerola background and stuff, so it might be worth trying it out. How's it going, Maddie? Use Barb, Clotsire plus Nihilego. I mean, Nihilego might be something we use later on then, if it's just going to be one of the older Pokemon, like Clotsire. Oh, Silvally 16 Trainer is what I wanted to try. Silvally 16 Trainer. I'm writing down all these deck ideas, because these are the decks we're going to be trying out today and tomorrow, just to see what works and what doesn't work. There's the new Decidueye. Decidueye non-EX plus grass Pokemon that hits bench. So you think that one? There's a new grass Pokemon that we can throw in that hits the bench as well. I think it's 1 energy, right? It's an Ultra Beast. So I'm down. We could try that out. Passimian. Do you think Passimian non-EX would be worth trying out? I think it's 2 energy. You can do 80 damage. Quick as lightning. We're looking for... Oh, Zeraora is on the Wonder Trade. But is it worth getting it? Even though I'm not going to use it just to complete the expansion? Probably not. For a 3 cost? Probably not. I did try and get that other one. Now, we don't have a second Buzz, so I do think I'm going to try and recover this. Oh! We got it. We got 2 of them now. All right, so we can guaranteed run the Buzz deck. Not bad. Not bad. All right. So I'm trying to figure out what's the deck that you guys want to see the most, because that Buzz with Celesteela seems like it's going to be top of my list at least. If it's going to be a 6, I don't know if we're going to do 16 Trainer or not though. You know? I don't know if we do 16 Trainer. Passimian. I'll throw down Passimian's name just in case, because he seems interesting enough that it warrants to try it out, right? So I'm putting down Passimian. I don't know if I try out Blacephalon, because I don't even know how to pronounce his name. And if I had to play the Pokemon, I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm going to be butchering it the entire time we try it out. Blacephalon. I feel like I'm close, you know? What do I think about the new expansion? Not too many big hits, it seems. We've basically finished the entire expansion already, just off of the first day. So I don't think I need to spend too much on this expansion, thankfully, right? Which basically means I can chill. After today, of course, like I said, tomorrow we're going to do 100 packs. But if we end up getting the Zera... Wait, I don't know if we need to do 100 packs. We'll see. Because if I can already make 9 different decks right now. We have double Silvally, double Nihilego, Lycanroc, Guzz, Tapu Koko, Buzz, Celesteela, Decidueye, Passimian. We have pretty much double of every single card. Balsaf. Yo, nice Xenon. Blacephalon. Oh, Blacephalon. That's how I pronounce it. Okay. Blacephalon. I got you. So, like, here it is. I'm going to show off the cards we got, right? And I'm gonna categorize it for duplicates. All these cards we got are dupes, right? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. These are the cards we do not have dupes of. A shiny Frogadier and a Pidgeot, which we don't need. A rainbow Lycanroc, but we already have another Lycanroc EX, so it's good. Gold Nihilego, but we already have a base one. We already have Guzz full art, and we have the non-full art, so we're good on that. This is full art Pheromosa, but we already have another Pheromosa non-full art, and then we have a Alolan Dugtrio. So when we open packs tomorrow, all we need is another Alolan Dugtrio EX, and then 2 Zeraora. And once we get those 3 cards, double Zeraora and 1 Alolan Dugtrio, we don't need to open up any more packs for the expansion. We're done. Everything else is just icing on the cake on if we want more full art trainers, if we want more full art 1-stars and stuff like that. That's it. Right? That's it. We basically got at least 2 of every single copy, and we can make every single deck that we possibly want to make with this expansion, which is pretty good. I just want to check out of curiosity. We have 68, 9, 4, 1, and if I scroll down, we're missing 74 Silvally full art, and then the rest are down there. Yeah, this might be an expansion that we're not going to spend too much money on. We're just going to let our free packs carry us. All right, so Blacephalon, I'll put his name down. Blacephalon plus Lusamine. Any other deck ideas you guys have in the chat before we start making decks? I should try Pheromosa Celesteela with Buzz. Pheromosa Celesteela with Buzz. Alright, so you're thinking I don't just run Buzz and Celesteela, 4 Pokemon each. You're thinking I at least have 1 Pheromosa in the front, 1 Buzz in the back, and then double Celesteela on the bench. Because that's my idea. It would be double Celesteela on the bench. Try the new bear Pokemon. think we're good. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start making some decks. We got the Extradimensional Crisis. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let me go ahead and go to binders here. Let's throw this in. I guess I'll throw the EXs. Go Claydol. Anti-healing deck. Hope these new cards can knock off Darkrai Giratina from number 1. Probably not. Probably not. All right, let's start building some decks. I completely forgot to upload the video. Extradimensional Crisis. YouTube things right now. All right. Video should be uploaded. It's just the pack opening that we did. And then all the other videos. I think we're only going to do one, technically speaking. Yeah. It's going to be one. Nothing too big. The set, to be honest. All right, let's get down to business, yeah? Shall we? So, first deck. I'm gonna go with probably Buzz. Buzzwole. So we're gonna go with Buzz here, and I'll let you guys decide what we end up throwing in after the fact. Let's go with our bread and butters, of course. Pokeball, Research, I suppose Sabrina Cyrus combo, why not? That's 10 cards already. Do we throw in Leaf Cape for Buzz? We don't need any retreat cost, no XPs, no Leafs. That's all good. They're basic Pokemon, so I don't need to throw in Lily. I am wondering if we want to toss in like an Erica for healing for the Buzz. Buzz has 140 HP, and Leaf Cape will take it to 170, which puts it out of one-shot range, which is good. I don't know if we want Erica in the deck or not. We have double Celesteela. Ilima says put one of your colorless Pokemon that has damage on it into your hand. Ideally, it'd be nice if we don't have an opener. Celesteela could be that opener. I don't think we're ever going to be attacking with Celesteela because of the flip. If tails, the attack does nothing. So if we are going to be using it as a damage and a sponge, we could technically Ilima to bring it back, and then I can still put it down and use the ability. So maybe there's a reason to try and use that. We have Lusamine. You can use this card only if your opponent has at least gotten one. So if Buzz finally goes down and we're building grass energy only, I could theoretically build another Guzz, right? Because if they kill my Guzz, then that 2 leaf energy goes to the other Buzz. Wait, did I say Guzz? Buzz? Dang, I'm gonna confuse myself. Sil Valley plus Rampardos. Let me take a look at some of the new Pokemon tools that we have. Oh, here they are. Okay, so we have Beast Wall. Only use it if the opponent hasn't gotten anything yet. And our Ultra Beasts take -20. Switch out your opponent's active basic Pokemon to the bench. I don't know if we want to throw a Repel. Electrical Cord, no. Beastite would be nice. I guess it would be nice to throw Beastite in if we had the other Buzz worked on, because the only way we're going to be able to do this is if they finally kill our first Buzz. I think Beastite is probably in a Blacephalon deck, right? Yeah, I'm thinking right now. Probably a Blacephalon. Maybe I could throw in Beast Wall. Who knows? We have how many trainers? We have just 4 trainers. I feel like I want double Ilema. Now, we're not going to be able to attack until the next turn. I guess what I could do. Someone said Farah. Oh, my thing's messing up again. Hold on. A deck of mine that's not running Mars is rare. Yeah, surprisingly, no Mars. We still have some cards to throw in. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and reset this. Oh, Beastite works off mine, not the opponent's. Oh. Okay. I thought it was the opponent for some odd reason. Alright, give me one moment, chat. Okay. I plugged in my mouse. I'm hoping that this doesn't mess anything up. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, still issues. I haven't figured it out yet, huh? Hopefully it doesn't become a problem when we're actually fighting. As you can see, the mouse is still messing up. Oh man, come on. All right, so before we say that this deck is done and completed, I'm trying to think. Is there another Pokemon that we want to throw in here? We have Pheromosa. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. I could start with Pheromosa as an opener, or I could just have Buzz be a slow builder and build him up until we can finally do 120 damage. And let Celesteela in the front take damage, because we have Ilima to swap out regardless. Try Alt Enter, then Alt Enter again. What would that do? Do I think Delta species should come to TCG Pocket? Which one is Delta? I stopped playing Pokemon realistically after Pearl and Diamond. I'm an old gen. Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at all the grass Pokemon from the new expansion and see what we can throw in here. Okay, so we have one page. It's definitely not going to be Rowlet or Decidueye, I don't think. Could be. No. Kartana. One energy. Thrash Metal. And it's an Ultra Beast, so, I mean... Thrash Metal, early aggressor. How many Kartanas do you think I throw in here if I try it out with Kartana? Because we do need someone to start attacking, right? We need a one attacker. I guess one seems good. And then throw in two Beastites. Windows and maximize the active. Oh, we're not using we're not on PC, lazy. I'm using my Samsung tablet. I'm having issues with the Samsung tablet right now. All right, so I'm seeing one Kartana. Daniel says two. I guess one Kartana. I don't know. We can try this out. So this is the deck list. Do you think we need to change anything about this deck? We have one Kartana for an early attacker if we could pull it. Double Buzz. Double Celesteela, because you can do Celesteela with Buzz. There's like a secret tech you can do without needing fossils. Leaf Cape for survivability on the Buzz or the Kartana. Pokeballs, obviously, so we can try and find those basic Pokemon. Double Beastite, double Beast Wall. We got a lot of Beast stuff happening here. Professors, Ilima. We have double Ilima in case we start with Celesteela. Or if we start with Buzz, I can just put Celesteela in the front line and build Buzz. And if Celesteela gets damage taken on them, I can bring them back for free. Put them back down and still use the ability to swap out. And we don't have to worry about the Pokemon getting any Pokemon points. And then we have Sabrina Cyrus with one Lucamine. I should run double Lucamine or Lucamine, you think? Would we need double Lucamine? So we can only use it if the Pokemon... Let me see. What does Lucamine? Okay, if they've gotten at least one, I can choose 2 random energy. Surely once I do 2 random energy to one of my Pokemon after they've gotten a point, we are good to go, right? Because if they take out a Celesteela wouldn't have any energy on it. Celesteela wouldn't have any energy on it. So they would have to kill either my Kartana, or my Buzz. And if they kill Kartana and they kill Buzz, then we're dead. Do you think we only need one Ilima? 3 energy is expensive and it allows you to attack instantly. Unless you mean you want double Lusamine for consistency on trying to pull it. I mean, we could also go healing too. I could kick out Ilima and throw in just Erica, and then we have healing that way. Double Ilima for the big punch plus Celesteela Ilima combo. Well, no. Because on the field, we're going to have one Buzz in the active spot, double Celesteela in the back line. And either the Kartana that was in the active spot that was attacking. And then once Buzz finally goes down, I can put the second Buzz from my hand down on the bench and then play Lusamine. Take 2 energy from the energy discard pile back into my Buzz that was on the bench. Celesteela to put the Buzz from the bench into the active spot and then put bench energy onto Buzz. And then we're ready to attack again for 120. That's why I think only one Lusamine is good, because you only need to do it one time, right? Or in my head, I'm thinking you only need to do it one time. And then Erica if we want to throw in for some healing. And I'm down for that. Unless you think we need double, I don't know if we want double Ilima or not. Either way, I'm ready to start. I'm ready to go. Let me just see what we end up getting out of this. You can also retreat Buzz to discard 2 and then Lusamine to put them on another Buzz. True. But that is only if the opponent ended up getting at least one kill off of us, which means that they would have to have had killed our Kartana. Right? To make it work. Dang, this is kind of pricey to try and get that going. For Flare, I don't know if I'm able to actually get that Meteorite, the last one. Alright, flares are getting expensive right now. Let's just hop in. Alright, so this is the deck list. I'll put the deck list up on the screen. I don't know if we want double Buzzwole or the Beast Wall. Double Beast Wall, but since we're running a Beast deck, we might as well just run all the Beast stuff, right? Alright, so this is the first deck that we've made. Kartana, Buzz, Celesteela, Beast Wall, Beastite, Pokeball, Leaf Cape, Professor's Research, Erica, Sabrina, Cyrus, 1 Ilima, 1 Lusamine. We're probably going to revisit this deck like 10 days from now and be like, okay, let's try a different Buzz deck. It's the first day and we're just trying out different decks. You know? So I don't know if this is the best built Buzz deck. No one's gonna know if it's the best built Buzz deck until they can actually try it out, or until they wait probably a week or two until the expansion settles down a bit. But for the time being, let's just try out some cards. All right, we are going first, and we got Kartana going down. We got Leaf Cape in hand. We do die in 2 hits, unfortunately. And that's like no matter what, right? Even if I Leaf Cape, they still kill us. We got Buzz. I'm gonna go ahead and Professor's Research here. We got Cyrus. Guess I'm putting Buzz down so they don't or they don't whatchamacallit, red card Mars if people are still playing that. Alright, so Leaf Cape to the Kartana, keep it alive a little bit longer. And we're gonna end turn. I just realized when making this deck that Beastite is a Pokemon tool, not a Pokemon item, and we have double Leaf Cape in the deck. I can't play both Leaf Cape and get value out of Beastite at the same time, so we're definitely gonna have to go back to the deck list and switch something out, right? Now, good news for us, they didn't get their Pokemon items, so I can actually just put energy on Kartana and start swinging in and attacking, which is perfectly fine. Maybe I am gonna throw in... Yeah, maybe I will start using Beastite on Buzzwole, but double Leaf Cape, double Beastite, I can't run all those, right? So we're gonna have to cut back on either a Leaf Cape or either a Beastite. Oh, they were telegraphing that they had Solgaleo in hand. I mean, energy lost is not energy lost because we have Lusamine. So it's not necessarily the end of the world if we swing in with Kartana and attack. We don't really lose anything, theoretically speaking. We can't put Celesteela in. Celesteela will just die. I guess we're gonna Lusamine. Beastite. And then start punching. Obviously, we're not gonna get value out of Beastite right now. Leaf Cape would have been better, but we already used our Leaf Cape. We're gonna definitely mix up. I don't know if I want Beastite in the deck, but we're gonna figure it out, alright? At the very least, Beast Wall is a item, and we just got the Beast Wall. Unfortunately, they've already gotten one, and Beast Wall only works if they've gotten none. So Beast Wall is a dead card here if we're throwing in Kartana. I mean, I'm figuring out what's working and what's not working, and I don't think this is working. We have a little bit of anti-synergy going on here because we threw in whatchamacallit. Are we winning? No, we're testing right now. We're testing. All right, so do we keep Kartana in? If we keep Kartana in, it becomes fuel for Buzz with Lusamine, and you get to do early damage, which is nice. Early damage aggression is technically nice to do, right? However, if we have Kartana or Pheromosa in the deck, we cannot have Beast Wall in the deck because once they die, Beast Wall is a dead card. Unless we draw Beast Wall early, but we have double Beast Wall in the deck. So I don't know if we want two Beast Walls because then they're just dead cards. We don't want double Leaf Cape and double Beastite because they're Pokemon tools. And we can't equip 4 of these cards. There's too many Pokemon tools, right? Like Leaf Cape to Kartana to make it survive more, I'm down for. And then maybe I can Beastite the Buzz. Well, no, the plan is, so this is the idea, right? We have double Celesteela, and on the bench, you want to have double Celesteela. We can Celesteela ability, take Buzz out of the active spot, put Celesteela back in, and then put the second Celesteela ability, and then put Buzz back in on that same turn, and then we can start swinging in again for 120. That's the idea. Or at the very least, I could Celesteela Actually, no. Yeah, that's the idea. We need some adjustments before we start playing another game. You still like the Kartana for scoring a quick point for Beastite? Yeah. But I think we get rid of Beast Wall then, right? Because Beast Wall would be good in a deck where you are running nothing but EX Pokemon. And they have to take down a beefy EX Pokemon before. It's good for a... Yeah, it's good for a beefy deck in my opinion, right? You see people going double Kartana, double Pheromosa. They're running double Kartana, double Pheromosa, double Celesteela, double Buzz. If you don't have two Celesteelas on the bench, it bricks, doesn't it? Yes and no. If our Celesteela is in the active spot and we intentionally let it get damage taken on it, what I can do is I can Celesteela with the damage on it, switch to Buzz, let Buzz attack, and then after Buzz attacks, I can Celesteela ability, put Celesteela in the active spot, Ilima, bring Celesteela back from the active spot, put Buzz back in the active spot, and then I can still put Celesteela back down on the bench. And then Buzz gets to do another 120 damage. Boom, swing in. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of double Buzzwole or Beast Wall. We still need to think about Beastite. We can't have double Leaf Cape and double Beastite. It's 4 Pokemon tools. Unless I do add in a lot more basic Pokemon here, we can get by with that. No, we don't need Pokemon Calm, I don't think. We have 2 slots open. I could go Pheromosa. Yeah, Beast Wall might be good in a Guzz deck. Also, yeah, they don't use Ilima because Celesteela is never in the active, to be honest. I mean, not to be that guy, but the expansion just came out 5 hours ago. No one's gonna know what they want to do with the Buzz deck and what's the ideal Buzz deck. In my head, I'm thinking we just go double Buzz, double Celesteela, and then just that's it. You know, no other grass Pokemon. I do think Ilima has some legs here because if we don't find the other basic Pokemon to start swinging in and attacking, Celesteela can still be a good Pokemon just to take damage and absorb damage, theoretically, if we don't want to give the opponent any Pokemon points. I don't think we need double Beastite. Leaf Cape for survivability is probably going to be key here. I probably will try just 1 Kartana, 1 Pheromosa, and that's it. Well, we have two more cards. I really don't know what to throw in. Ilima can, I mean, we have a lot more cards and options. Ilima can stay just so we have the option. It's either I do throw in some other basic Pokemon, or I try and throw in like some item cards. What's the play? Do I need a Poke Center Lady for more healing? Do I want to throw Red in so Buzz could possibly get to a one-shot range? Do I want to throw Guzma in to remove Pokemon tools? Because now we have a couple more Pokemon tools added. AKA Electrical Cord, Beastite, just 2 more. Can we try Repel, the Repel item? So we're using Pheromosa. 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, which makes it good fuel for Cyrus because we can bring in Cyrus. It has more HP for survivability. Beast Wall would have been good. Keep it alive a little bit longer. But I'm just afraid of it dying early and we don't get Beast Wall, and Beast Wall is a dead card, right? Because Beast Wall would have been good to throw in here. Repel is switch out your opponent's active basic Pokemon to the bench. I could maybe just Repel as a wild card. I just don't know. I'm thinking of going double Lusamine, to be honest with you. Because Repel is like a tempo loss for them, I think. Double Lusamine would be try and get it super early, since we now have more basic Pokemon that are going to be in the front line attacking, and I can hopefully use that energy. Oh wait, there's no time limit on it though. I don't know. I'll try double Lusamine. I'm in a weird spot right now. We have a lot of trainers. We only need to use Lusamine one time though. I'm pretty sure. But maybe double Lusamine works now because we have Pheromosa Kartana. I swing in with Kartana, it dies. I can Lusamine, put energy on Buzz. I put Pheromosa in to start swinging in for 1 energy by putting bench energy on Pheromosa. It dies. I can Lusamine again. Buzz is now at 2 energy, and then I put the final bench energy onto Buzz. Boom. And then we're good to go. That might be the idea that I'm thinking of. Alright, let's try it out. The deck list is updated. I think the flex card in this deck is probably going to be Ilima or Lusamine. Those two, I don't know if we need a second Lusamine, and I don't know if we need Ilima. Those could be the flex cards. Alright, we're going first, which isn't too great, because we do need to find Celesteela to swap us out from the active. The good news is we're going up against a Darkrai who does have Leaf weakness. And we have double Pokeball, so there's a big chance we can actually swap out the active Pokemon right here for something else. Nice, Celesteela to swap us out, and hopefully this is a Kartana or a Pheromosa. It's another Buzz, unfortunately. But in my opinion, I think this could work out in our favor. So I'm going to Ultra Thrusters, swap out Buzz for Celesteela. Since we do have Ilima in the deck, this will be very good for us, because we can just Ilima, bring it back, and then we're safe, right? Which is why I wanted to put Ilima. It's good against Darkrai Giratina decks when you need someone to just take damage constantly. Now, I do think if Darkrai is in the active spot and you do have Pheromosa or Kartana, that might be a little bit better. But at least Buzz is able to one-shot Darkrai, assuming that they do not have a giant cape. So all good, kinda, yeah? They're gonna Broken Space Bellow. We do have the Leaf Cape. I will put energy on Buzz. And I'll Leaf Cape up on Buzz as well. And we're going to end turn. There's not much we can do right now. We have to wait 2 more turns. They did get the energy advantage, so unfortunately they will be able to swing in first here and kill my Celesteela if they so wish. Yeah, next turn they kill. And the only other survivability item we have is Poke Center Lady or an Ilima. Erica sadly will not work. Oh, they're donning the energy to just go in right now. Very interesting. Because they'll never be able to build their Giratina. Ever. Their Giratina never gets a chance to attack. So unless they have a giant cape, their Darkrai will die, unfortunately. I'm gonna throw Kartana in. And then I'm going to end turn. Because the funny thing is, if they do have a Sabrina in hand, I'll gladly give them Kartana, let them kill Kartana, and then I get a free swap back to my Buzz. All right, Rocky Helmet keeps it at 140, which means we're doing 140. We need to use blue. That's the only way they can survive, right? Blue. Or they can swap and leaf and go to Giratina. They're gonna red. They're fully committing on trying to take down Buzz. I think it's too little too late though, because they don the energy and they can't build Giratina ever now. So we're gonna put Celesteela down so I can get free swaps. I'm gonna Erica the Buzz. Go ahead. Big beat. Kill the Darkrai. We go down to 100. It says we can't attack, which they're probably thinking that they can utilize, right? But now since we have Celesteela, we can swap Buzz over to Kartana and then swap from Kartana back to Buzz. And then we can swing it again for another 120. Yeah, he's dead. He is dead. All right. Oh, I could have punched it for 30 damage. Oh, true. I forgot that we have a 2 energy attack. My bad. I was thinking in the future, not in the present. Why Poke Center Lady over a second Erica? It's because of the new expansion. Nihilego says it applies poison to the active Pokemon and poison damage is plus 30 more. I feel like maybe a Poke Center Lady to cleanse would be better. Plus I can use it on my Celesteela if I need to. It's 20 less healing, yes, but it gives me some security on if people are going to run Nihilego, the new Pokemon card, then we can at least heal the condition. So I don't know. It's just like to run it just in case we're being safe, right? We don't know what kind of new decks people are going to be playing right now. Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of people. We're seeing people play old decks. The Darkrai Giratina, that's still here, still present, unfortunately. But it is what it is, right? People love the Darkrai Giratina. Yeah, I guess I could always throw in a Big Malasada if I don't want to throw in too many supporters, because I could still throw in Erica and Big Malasada. Big Malasada is a random effect. Poke Center Lady is all effects. All right, we're going second. And we have energy advantage, which is very good for Pheromosa. Okay. They're going to enter, and they can't really do much, unfortunately. But we have a lot that we can do. We got double Pokeball. We got Buzz. And we have Lusamine, which means once our Pheromosa dies, we can throw in Buzz. And we have Celesteela. All right, I think we have every card we need. So Buzz is going down. Celesteela is going down. And I think we want Kartana as well. Now, we're still utilizing this deck and mixing it around. I think, arguably, I could have used Celesteela here to swap Pheromosa out to Kartana so I could do 40 damage and not 20. Would have done a little bit more extra damage, to be quite honest with you. Because then we could have swapped to Pheromosa and attacked. And then we did 20 to the Sprigatito. Now, the good news is they didn't find what they needed. So I can still swap to my Kartana here. And then go ahead and Thrash Metal. And we're good to go. The Rowlet dies. It needed to get hit twice anyways to get killed. But I think that first play that we did was a misplay. I'm just trying to think about that. If they did swap, I guess we did have Sabrina to finish off the Rowlet, just in case. Alright, Sprigatito Rare Candy. Unfortunately, they cannot attack us until they get one more energy. So unfortunately for them, they can't do anything. Unfortunately for us, though, we can't really stay in the active spot with Kartana because we die in one hit. So we're going to swap back to Pheromosa here, and then, funny enough, I'm going to Sabrina. Because it does slow down their tempo, and it lets me actually Pheromosa and attack for 20 while I still build up that Buzzwole in the back. And the lower I can get that Meowscarada, the more I can get it into one-shot range. Maybe force it to use an Erica early. Florigato. So unless they do have X speed, which they don't, they're gonna have to end turn here. All right, so I can't Cyrus and Lusamine, unfortunately. But my Buzz is ready to go, and I'm gonna Leaf Cape it for survivability. Buzz is ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and jump blues one more time. And if they don't heal with Erica, then we can Cyrus and bring it in. Kill it with Buzz. Yeah, I wish I could have used Cyrus and Lusamine, because that would have been a very funny play. What's the play? They got Leaf Cape for the back. And they got Erica for the front. Dang, they got options for both. So they used Leaf Cape, they used an Erica. I'm not going to do anything in terms of like switching to my other Pokemon, my Buzz. Or my Kartana. Because all I got to do is do this. Jump blues one more time. They both go back into one-shot range, aka 120. And then once they finally kill Pheromosa, we can Buzz and pick up both. Alright, there goes the swing in. Now, I'm going to choose to kill the active Pokemon with Buzz. Since they could have another Leaf Cape and Leaf Cape the front Meowscarada, they can't Leaf Cape the back one because it already has energy on it, right? And now we are going to swing in Big Beat. It says we can't attack. We could always just swap over to this Pokemon here, Kartana, and then, or Celesteela, swap to Kartana, and then swap from Kartana back to Buzz and attack. I decided to put down double Buzz because once they do 130 damage to this Buzz in the front, I can technically swap to the other Buzz. And I can use Lusamine. Now, of course, we are going to die here if they have a Cyrus. So I can't attack with the same Buzz again. So we're going to Celesteela, swap the active over to the other Buzz. Lusamine. Put the energy, third energy, and then Big Beat. That was a quick way to build double Buzz. Question is, do they have a Cyrus in hand? 3 cards. If they're red carding, there's no way they have Cyrus. They're just upset right now, I think. Because why would they red card and not Cyrus for the win? So I think we got it. Yeah. I think we're good. And I think they conceded. Yeah. All right. Double Buzz for the win, man. Pheromosa did some work as well. Questionable if we should add double Pheromosa in the deck over the Kartana, because it does have 10 more HP for survivability. Might be worth it for double Pheromosa, no Kartana. Yeah. Buzz looking good. Why did he have to BM? I don't know. Meowscarada just counters pretty much all the new cards, which is funny. Yeah, I guess it's good that we did win against the Meowscarada deck. Meowscarada would counter all the new cards, essentially, yes? How much HP does Lycanroc have? Is it weak to grass as well? Using the same deck with Dawn should work fine as well. Maybe? I don't know if you need Dawn over Lusamine, but I guess Lusamine only works if the opponent has +1, right? They've gotten at least 1 point, so you're kind of hoping that they kill your Pheromosa or your, whatchamacallit? Kartana? I can't think. All right, we're going first. We got Buzz in the front. Ooh, a Zeraora. Believe it or not, out of all 100 packs I've opened today, more than 100, I was not able to find a single Zeraora. Not a single one. Now, Zeraora technically lets me, or lets them build up energy for free on the front line, but only on their first turn. So instead of them getting 1 energy here, they get 2 energy and they can swing in for 50. And they're running an Oricorio deck, so realistically not a good start for us. The only way we're going to come out on top here is if we can find our Kartana or Pheromosa or Celesteela. Because any energy on Buzz can also go to Celesteela as well. We got Leaf Cape. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to just build up the front. Leaf Cape it up. And then end turn. Mainly because I'm showing a threat at the moment. I'm showing a threat that, hey, we're going to start swinging in soon. And then they can't kill with the Zeraora, so they're going to have to build their Oricorio, which is fine by me. Because we still have a Sabrina. Alright, Sabrina won't work against the second Oricorio. Oh, they're not going to want to go build second Oricorio. So they're just going to put Oricorio in mainly to absorb damage, not to try and dish out damage. All get him, Poke Center Lady. Heal up a teensy bit. Go ahead and punch in here. Sadly, we do not have red in the deck, so I can't kill that Tapu Koko if it swings in. I think red was a Pokemon that we could have thrown in here, because followed red with Beastite means we do 150 damage. Oh, they're going to choose not to actually do it. I guess because they can kill us in one shot here. So, let me think. Leaf Cape keeps us alive. From Tapu Koko. What we needed. Celesteela. Leaf Energy. Go ahead, big beat. You know what would have been funny though? Hear me out. We could have won. We could have won by baiting the Tapu Koko. Because now Tapu Koko's not coming. And by that is, I don't put Leaf Cape down. I stay in one-shot range. They entry in with Tapu Koko. They kill my Tapu Koko. I put Buzz in. I put Beastite in. Right? I get to do 130 damage, and then I Lucamine to get that 2 energy back to Buzz, and we win. But now, since I ended up killing, and they can't actually do anything with Tapu Koko, it scared them off a bit. They know they can't one-shot, so they have to get me down in one-shot range. So arguably, we could have done something cool there. If I Sabrina, they go Oricorio, which could slow them down. Let me think. I do need Buzz to just stay in the active spot and die. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and Sabrina here. We have no discarded energy, unfortunately. I'm gonna put down energy on Buzz. And I'm gonna Ultra Thruster Buzz out from the active and put Celesteela in. And I'm gonna put the Beastite on Buzz. And then just end turn. I think I should have held on to that and kept it a surprise and a secret for the Tapu Koko, because now Tapu Koko is never going to want to swing in here. And the only way to actually win is going to be killing the Oricorio with Celesteela. And I'm trying to think about how I can get 3 energy. Okay, this needs to be a Pheromosa. Nice. Alright, I think we're good. Pheromosa goes down. We Ultra Thrusters away from Celesteela into Pheromosa. If they attacked our Celesteela, I could have Ilema'd anyways. We're gonna do this. Jump Blues the Tapu Koko. We only need 1 more kill. And we're doing 130 damage. Tapu Koko is now under 130 damage. Even if he heals back up to full, he'll still be at 130. He needs to Giant Cape and heal. Or else we're going to Cyrus next turn. And then Ultra Thrusters into our other Buzz EX. The only thing that they can do is probably get a free swap to Tapu Koko. Cyrus my Buzz that has 3 energy. But even then we have the other Buzz with Lucamine. Yeah, we have answers to everything right now in our hand. I think it's over. I think we got another one. Yeah, this deck's crazy. This deck is actually kind of crazy. Electric Cord, which basically means if this Pokemon dies with it, they can put the 2 energy to the other Pokemon in the back, and Tapu Koko goes to 3. Oricorio goes to 2. Unfortunately for them, we have Cyrus to bring in that Tapu Koko. And Ultra Thrusters to bring in our Buzz. Yeah, they knew it was coming. Whew. This deck seems pretty good, man. I'm liking it. We have answers for everything. If they attacked our Celesteela in the front, I could have easily put energy on Celesteela, Ilima to lose the energy and reset, and then it would be building more energy for my Lucamine, so I could put energy on my Buzz. There were a lot of options. So far, after making this version of the deck, we are 3-0. The new set won't change the meta much, I feel like. Yeah, probably not. But it's all good and fun, right? Cooked or cooking? True. I think we were cooking. I think we were absolutely cooking. All right, we're going first. So with this deck, we always want to make sure we're opening up with Kartana, or at the very least, Pheromosa. We only have one of each in the deck. I guess arguably we could throw in another copy of a Kartana or a Pheromosa, because ideally you want Pokemon to die, right? I'm gonna leave Cape the Kartana in the front. Max survivability. Then I'm gonna end turn. The odds of them actually trying to use Red Card or Mars when we used up our entire hand and we only have 2 cards, it's gotta be slim. But I think one Leaf Cape, because we have double Leaf Cape in the deck, so I can always Leaf Cape the Beast in the back. I'm gonna hold on to the Beastite for now, just in case, to find out if we do want that extra 10 damage or not. But Kartana in the front here, able to swing in for 60 damage, is too good to pass up on, and we want to make sure we can survive. Now, I don't know what the evolution for Salandile does. I don't know if anyone is able to quickly tell me if it... Okay, never mind. It just decided to concede. I was gonna say, because I could have Erica'd to go back up to full HP, and then they were not going to be able to one-shot us. Hopefully. I don't know if there's a stage 2 for that Salandile. I think it's Crocodile, right? Crocodile, but I forgot what the attack does. The set is still new. All right. I think I gotta look it up though. Just for future reference, we're 4-0, but they had a bad matchup. They were not gonna win that. So Salandile, and then I'm pretty sure it's Crick. Yeah, it's a stage 2, but it needs 3 energy to attack. So there's no way it would have been able to get to 3 energy quick enough. And my Kartana only had 90 energy at max. So yeah, we were gonna die even if I did heal. You come in here and the first thing you hear is ideally you want Pokemon to die. Well, no, yeah, with this deck that we're playing, you want Kartana or Pheromosa to die, so you can give that extra energy that was lost to your Buzz. So you always want to be opening up with Pheromosa or Celeste, or yeah, Pheromosa or Kartana, which is why I was thinking maybe we do want to add in another Kartana or a Pheromosa, because you technically want to be starting with these Pokemon. It's like the Skarmory of a Solgaleo. You don't want to start with Cosmog in the front here. You want to start with Skarmory. You want to start with Scavalier. You want to start with any other Pokemon that can attack while you build it back for just 1 energy. Pheromosa and Kartana is that Pokemon in this deck to build 1 energy on and swing in while we build it back. The question is, since we have 1 of each, is that good enough? We have one that does 20 to the front, 20 to the back, and then one that does 40 to the front. Would that be fine, or should I try and go like double Kartana, double Pheromosa, 4 Pokemon total, maybe 3, throw in an extra Pheromosa or an extra Kartana? It's always questionable on what the play is. We got the Beast. What's not questionable is just swinging in right here, though. We're gonna go ahead, Pheromosa and Jump Blues for 20. So now if we do, if they don't heal and we end up finding a Kartana, we can swing in for 40 and kill it. But since they Pokemon calmed, I'm assuming they have Rare Candy in hand. They Pokeballed and Pokemon calmed. Oh no. They're gonna slow build this then. We're looking, there we go. I was gonna say we're looking for Lusamine. They're giant caping. I think they lost. I'm gonna go ahead and Professor's Research. Poke Center Lady, Leaf Cape. Leaf Cape does not keep us alive, unfortunately, so I will put the Leaf Cape on. I realistically want to put it on Buzz. down the other Celesteela. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Leaf Cape on Buzz. Just in case they have red, they can't kill in one shot, and then we're gonna jump blues again. So them using Iono basically telegraphed and told us that they don't have Solgaleo in hand. They didn't have it with that Pokemon communication. They pulled a Cosmoem. So their Iono helped them out and did find a Solgaleo. They had Magearna for their attacker. Pheromosa's down. But I don't think it matters. We got Buzz coming in. I think it does matter, actually. We could die here. I'm gonna go ahead and big beat. Solgaleo is a tanky Pokemon, man. That's a lot of HP, and they can Lily to heal it back up. I mean, it can't survive 2 hits. There goes the Lily. So they're gonna put 1 energy on the back for Magearna. Okay. Thankfully, we do live. Thankfully, we do live. All right, so I'm gonna Poke Center Lady, so Magearna can't even kill us. And this is the play. Ultra Thrusters. Get the Buzz out of the active spot. Right? And then I'm gonna Ultra Thrusters again. If I can actually click on it. Ultra Thrusters again. And then put the Buzz back in the active spot. And that resets the ability, which allows us to big beat again. The opponent thought we weren't able to attack again, but no. With double Celesteela on the field, on the bench, we can swap him out of the active and then put him back in the active. And Magearna, doesn't matter if he Sabrina's anything, he can't one-shot the Buzz in this current state, and he can't one-shot any of the other Pokemon in the back. We only need a +1 to win. Giant Cape doesn't keep it alive. I think we're good, man. Let's do it again. Ultra Thrusters. Swap the Buzz from the active spot. I think he knows what's gonna happen. Ultra Thrusters again. Put Buzz back into the active spot. And we are good to go. Big beat. Yeah, you definitely want double Celesteela on the bench. This is crazy. This deck's insane, man. We have not lost a game yet. Absolutely wild. Thrusting to victory. Sheesh, man. We're 5-0 at the moment. Let's keep it going. This deck is also good against the Darkrai Giratinas. You know why? Because of that grass weakness. And the fact that I'm going to argue and say, if I want to change the deck a little bit, I think you get rid of Kartana and throw in double Pheromosa. And the reason why is because if you're going against Darkrai Giratina, you can hit the bench Pokemon for 20 damage. Odds are you probably don't need 40 damage on the active Pokemon with Kartana, and you can get by with double Pheromosa just to hit the bench Pokemon. So when your Buzz finally comes in, it can one-shot. It can one-shot the front Pokemon because you're doing 20 to the front, 20 to the back, or you could do 20 to the back, or one-shot the back Pokemon, aka Giratina, because you're also doing 20 to the back because of Pheromosa. If I'm making any sense, I do think double Pheromosa and no Kartana is going to be the ideal setup. But we have one of each just to try it out. I'm just thinking right now. Because Kartana is cool and all. 40 damage to the active. It's a lot of damage. But we do have 10 HP less. And we're not able to do damage to the back Pokemon. So if we are going up against a Darkrai Giratina, I think I'd prefer a Pheromosa in the front to do a little bit of additional damage. Ooh, first type null deck. For one random to your hand. Okay. So they have a random type null or Valley, I think. I don't know if we need another Celesteela at the moment. I guess I could have just put it down, but I think I want to save one of the... I want to save the last 2 spots for a Buzz and a Pheromosa, preferably. And then once one of our Kartanas die, then we can put down Celesteela. Gladion again. Alright, they got the type null back. We got Buzz, which is good because Buzz will be able to attack next turn. And we got double Celesteela, so we can do the technique. Now, I could technically Sabrina to slow them down, but I kind of want them to just kill us here. So I'm going to bait them. I'm just going to attack with Kartana again. Because next turn, guaranteed, I can Lucamine, get that last energy that I need, and then Buzz can swing in for 120 every single turn. If I Sabrina to slow them down, yeah, it kind of helps. But all of their Pokemon are under 120. Oh, I need to find Lucamine. Oh, we got it back. That's why we run double Lucamine in the deck. Their Iono did nothing. That's why double Lucamine. I guess it didn't matter. To be quite honest with you, if we're looking at the HP, we can literally just punch them. We don't need to Lucamine. We can punch them. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think punching is funnier, so I'm gonna hit him with a punch and save my Lucamine. Let's go ahead and Leaf Cape this. Buzz. Put him to 170. Give him the good old 1-2 punch, root. Perfect lethal. So even if we didn't find Lucamine, I guess our Kartana did enough damage that we could have just cleaned up with 2 energy. And then we have 120, and they have no energy. They have fighting energy, so I'm assuming they are trying to run a Rampardos or something, and it just didn't work out. What's going on? Unless they were only running Silvally, 16 trainer. I don't know. Maybe fighting energy was their favorite energy type. With that being said, we are going to be running a Silvally 16 trainer deck later today. Maybe. It's on the list. We have a list of 10 different decks we're going to try out today. And Silvally is one of them, 16 trainer. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, because if they were playing 16 trainer just now, it did not look good, right? Like, absolutely, that deck did not look good. So I'm not looking forward to it. But right now, we're playing the Buzz deck. We are 6-0 at the moment. This is the deck list, if you guys want to see it. This is the deck list. We're running 1 Kartana, 1 Pheromosa. Kartana worked out there. 1 Pheromosa. I guess one of each is okay enough, I suppose. Double Leaf Cape for survivability on either Buzz or the other weaker Pokemon in the front. I guess we haven't used Ilima at all, period. So the flex card is probably Ilima. I'll talk about the deck a little bit more. Let me play like 1 or 2 more games really quick. And then we're going to talk about the deck list, the thought process, what cards can synergize with the decks, etc. I'll go over all of that. We are going to be turning it into a YouTube video if you guys are wondering. So those of you who are watching on the YouTube channel and you guys are subscribed, it'll hit the notification. It'll probably be the first deck we end up posting, probably later today in like 5-6 hours or something. We'll post this Buzz deck up, but I'll be talking about everything, my mindset, thought process on why we put the cards in, etc. I guess the one flex card would be Ilima. Now, after playing a couple of games, I think Ilima is the flex and we can kick it out. But I don't know. We'll see. I think Ilima could come in handy this turn. We'll find out. Because Celesteela, we're going second. We're going to throw Celesteela in the front line. Ooh, Ooh, this is good. It can tank 2 hits from a Skarmory, and then I can still Ilima and bring it back. I think we're gonna get some Ilima value, finally. If anything, I think 1 Ilima is good enough. All right. Rocky Helmet. So they are guaranteed able to attack. Now, I have good news and bad news. Bad news is our Buzz dies in 1 hit. And our Pheromosa dies in 1 hit if I attack. This might be a loss for us. If I throw in Pheromosa and attack without a Leaf Cape, we die to the Skarmory. I need to absorb damage on Celesteela, but if I attack with Buzz after and I hit the Rocky Helmet, we still die without a Leaf Cape because Solgaleo can kill us in time, right? I think I need to... I think I'm just gonna build the Buzz and then end turn and then just hope for some odd reason. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hope we find a Leaf Cape. I'm gonna hope we find a Leaf Cape here. This is a load of garbage right now. I'm gonna end turn, not Poke Center Lady, because it doesn't matter if I Poke Center Lady and then Ilima. I'm just wasting a healing card. The only reason why I would want to use it is just to thin the deck in case they do Mars or Red card later on. It doesn't change that their Solgaleo can kill my Buzz if I attack the Skarmory with Buzz next turn. So I need to top deck one of the 2 Leaf Capes we have. Ooh, that might be bad. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. I could build a second Buzz. All right, so I think I'm gonna build a second Buzz. This is gonna be the most greedy play you've ever seen. All right. I'm gonna Ilima. We're gonna put Buzz in. And I'm getting ultra greedy. And we're just gonna swing in with Big Beat. They're gonna swing back with Solgaleo and kill. This is intentional. But I am praying right now that we just top deck. That's all we need, a 20% chance, top deck. You know? It's heart of the cards. Heart of the cards right now. We're gonna try to rely on luck at the moment. Come on, baby. Heart of the cards. What's it gonna be? Lusamine? Whoo! You love to see it. Lusamine. Double energy with the triple coming in. Now, of course, we died to a Sabrina. I know that. We die to a Sabrina. So we have to hope they don't have Sabrina. Oh, no Sabrina this turn. Let's go, baby. All right, we're not out of the woodworks yet. We still need to find our Cyrus. But if they lose double energy on Solgaleo, we're good. And I can swap from Buzz and just Erica for 50. Yeah? We got Beastite. They can't attack next turn, so we're okay and safe for one more turn. I think I just attack, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking about it too much. I'm just gonna Ultra Thrusters. Switch in. Celesteela. Ultra Thrusters again. Put Buzz back in. I don't need to try and top deck anything right here. Erica to heal the 50 damage he just did to us. And then we'll go ahead and Big Beat. Yes, we take damage from the Barb. We're going down to 130, and then at the end of his turn, we go down to 120. But he can't attack next turn. He needs double energy, right? He needs double energy on the Solgaleo. And if he does put down another basic bench Pokemon and swap back over to it, he needs to lose the energy or leaf out in the first place. And we have 8 cards, and 2 of them is a Cyrus and Sabrina. So 2 out of 8 chance. It's a 25% chance, I think, that we can find it. So attacking there is big. They did us a favor by using Sabrina because now we're cleansed. I don't think they know that we can just swap back in. Solgaleo was the meta, right? With Celestial Guardians, but guess what? We have Celesteela, which technically is like a Solgaleo. We get to swap in whenever we want and Big Beat again. This deck, man. We are 7-0 with this deck right now. This deck is nutty, man. I feel like I gotta stop. This deck could go on forever with the wins, and we gotta try out all the other decks today, you know? I feel like we just stopped right here, I'm not gonna lie. Die to a Repel would be funny? True. True, true. Alright, I think we try out some other decks, yeah? 7-0 seems good enough. I think it's time we swap it up. Alright, so this is the Buzz deck that we ended up running. Went 7-0, very strong deck. We're running double Buzz, double Celesteela, because there's some synergy there with using Ultra Thrusters to swap out the Buzz to the bench Pokemon and then swapping it again. You'll see it later on throughout the video. It's very good, and you are able to attack every turn with Buzz thanks to Celesteela. We have double Leaf Cape for survivability on Buzz, double Pokeball because we are also running Kartana and Pheromosa. Those are our first early game aggressors because they only have 1 Leaf Energy to attack. Pheromosa can do 20 damage to the bench Pokemon, so good for a bigger Pokemon in the back line like a Giratina that's being built up, Magikarp, Gyarados, etc. You name it, right? Solgaleo. And then Kartana for 40 damage on the front line. You do want one of these Pokemon to die in the active spot anyways, because once they lose that 1 energy, it's not the end of the world. You have Lusamine, 2 in the deck, because once the opponent kills your Ultra Beast in the front and they go up +1 and they lose that, and you lose that Leaf Energy, you can put that Leaf Energy that was lost onto your Buzz and ramp it up to get in and do your Big Beat the moment your Pokemon in the active spot ends up dying. You're able to get at least 2 energy max from Lusamine, so very good synergy to run both of them. We have double Professor's Research, 1 Erica for healing for the Buzz, 1 Poke Center Lady just in case. It's the new expansion and there's new cards out. Nihilego says that he can apply poison to the opponent, So status effects might be coming back. Maybe a Poke Center Lady would be good if you really want. Maybe Big Malasada if you don't want to run another supporter. But I like Poke Center Lady because I can also heal my Celesteela. We have Cyrus and Sabrina combo as usual. One single Beastite because if we have +1, we're able to do another 10 damage. So our Buzz can go from 120 to 130 damage, which could be good. And then if you combo that with the red, you're doing 150 damage, enough to like one-shot some EX Pokemon. And talking about red, yes, we don't have red in the deck. I am running Ilima in the deck in case we do want to start with Celesteela in the front line, and then that be a tanking Pokemon, and then I Ilima back to retreat it. I don't really think I've ever had much use of that, so the flex card in this deck is 100% Ilima. I don't think you need Ilima in the deck. It's the wild card for sure. Since you're able to use Celesteela's ability and switch out any of your Ultra Beasts for free, it's kind of like a Solgaleo ability. You can just swap from Celesteela from the active spot for free to one of your other Pokemon, Kartana, and then start swinging in, or your Pheromosa and start swinging in if you ended up getting them a little bit later on in the game. It doesn't really matter who you start with in the active spot because Celesteela can just swap for free, so you don't need any Leaf or X speeds in the deck. Again, I didn't really use Ilima at all. You can swap it out. Probably throw in a red if you want. Probably throw in any other Pokemon item or tools that are new in the game, like Repel. You name it, I think that's going to be the flex card for sure. But this was the deck. Pretty strong, very fun. Yeah, man. This deck seems kind of crazy. And also probably good against Darkrai Giratina because Darkrai is weak to grass. So get some good early game aggression against that as well. I think that's a good deck. We're gonna build a new one. This deck, just pray not to cross into a Charizard. True. All right, so that was 7-0. And I do like this iteration of the deck. Against the Yellow Chicken, I think we won. We won against, funny enough, we went up against a double Oricorio with Tapu Koko EX, and we ended up winning. We did. We ended up winning. All right, funny enough, I'm going to try and go for this Alolan Duck Trio. With red in the deck, Kartana kills Darkrai and 2 kills. 60 plus 80. Oh, snap. Yeah. Kartana, you might want to throw in red. Like, I'll go over, I'll go back to the deck list. And I think I'm going to just go ahead and make the change right now. And do that, because we didn't really use Ilima. I thought we were going to use it, but out of all the games we played, we did not use Ilima pretty much at all, or needed to use it. But like I said in the video, that is the flex card. We still managed to get some decent games in, and I'm still happy with this. The whole Kartana Pheromosa double, it sets you up for different game scenarios and game matchups. Repel is still going to be great to stall Darkrai Giratina, don't you think? Oh, there's no way you stall Darkrai Giratina. They're ramping up no matter what. Alright. So we tried Buzz. We've got Buzz and Celestia done. What deck do you guys want to try or see next? I see someone saying play Guzz EX next. I mean, I guess I just go from Buzz to Guzz, right? If you really want. So on the list we have 10 Pokemon I want to try. Not today. I can't fit all 10 decks today. But we have Buzz, Guzz, Lycanroc EX, Nihilego, Tapu Koko EX, the Palisand, which is definitely not going to happen today, Soul Valley 16 Trainer, which I don't think is going to happen today either. Decidueye, Passimian, Non-EX, Blacephalon. Okay, you know what? How about this? We do Buzz, and then we do Guzz. And then I probably try Tapu Koko EX. Let's get some of the EXs out of the way, yeah? Fair play. Because if I'm taking a look at all the new EXs... Right? There's only 5 new EXs in the expansion. So we'll do Guzz now, and then we'll do Tapu Koko, I guess. I don't think I want to try Lycanroc. I really don't think I want to try Lycanroc. Yeah, Passimian seems crazy, to be honest. 2 energy, and if you have another Passimian on the bench, it does 80 damage. Passimian seems like he could be a crazy card. So I have him on the list as well. The Decidueye, non-EX Decidueye also seems kind of crazy. So we might run Decidueye with Pheromosa. Decidueye, Pheromosa, Rare Candy. Let me just try that out. It sounds good, yeah? Alright, so for Guzz, this is going to be the ultimate BM deck. It's going to be Dark Energy, but what are we throwing in? I don't think we throw in Darkrai, to be honest. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a Darkrai deck, to be fair with you. I do think Lusamine has to be thrown in here because it can help generate energy for Buzz. I feel like Lusamine's got to go in with all the Ultra Beast decks that have high energy to attack. So I maybe double Lusamine as well. What other dark Pokemon are we throwing in from this expansion that can help synergize with this deck? We would probably run Passimian with Celestic Elder or something. I guess there is Nihilego. I don't know if I want to go Nihilego with Guzz. Crobat, you think? Dang, this Pokemon with Nihilego seems crazy. I'm gonna write this one down. That seems crazy, no? For 1 energy, stage 1. Yeah, so I think we go Nihilego and the Naga. 40. Technically means 50. Or no, it's gonna be 40 damage, but they take 20 from the poison. Then we throw Barb in the deck as well. Yeah, I'd probably run like double Nihilego, double Naga, and then Barb. That's it. $30 damage per tick with Toxicroak. So people are saying Crobat because it only needs 1 energy to attack. You think Guzz probably wants Celesteela as well? To swap? Guzz has a lot of HP. Try Crobat with Arceus. Crobat with Arceus. Would that be too many Pokemon though? I don't know. And I can't swap from Arceus if I get enter with Arceus. Because Crobat would be Crobat with Arceus, with Guzz, with Celesteela. That's... Unless I'm just running like one Crobat, one Arceus. But if I start with Arceus, we kind of brick. Because I can't get off of it. People were playing Arceus, Crobat, Giratina, Darkrai. Wild. What if I just ran 18 Trainer Guzz? What if I just ran 18 Trainer Guzz and gave him all the survivability? You know what I mean? I mean, we gotta go double grunt no matter what. Yeah, I don't know. Master Clip, thank you for the 48. What the heck? Officially your longest relationship. I could go double Beast Wall as well. Double Repel on top of that as well? Hold on, hold on. Wait, but if we go up against an Oricorio, we die, right? What the heck? If both of them are heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out 3 energy. That could be funny to play later on down the line. Yeah, I agree. I was also thinking of adding Nihilego in this deck. It's a 1 energy to retreat, and if I do put 2 energy on it to attack and it does die in the active spot, then I have Lusamine to give 2 energy to my Guzz. And that's 2 energy closer to the big hit. The 120. So I do think 1 Nihilego might be good. Although it doesn't help with Beast Wall though. Yeah. I don't have any more flares? No, dude. We're still missing 3 more cards. I'm not sure what other 3 cards. Good luck flipping double heads. Oh wait, we need more survivability, don't we? The only healing we can do is Poke Center Lady, right? Maybe I throw a giant cape in. Maybe we don't throw double repel. Just one repel. So I can make sure I get double giant cape. Wait, no, we have Barb. Do I want Barb or giant cape? That's the question. We have Barb already. I can Poke Center Lady. That's healing. I can potion. Guzma. Gotta have at least one looker in the deck. This is a wild deck, man. We have double Beast Wall. We have one potion, one Poke Center Lady, a looker. This is not it. I got Guzma, double Lusamine. I don't know if we need double Lusamine or not. Double Team Rocket Grunt. Nihilego if I'm using Barb. Now, do you think I go 18 Trainer Guz and then just go double Giant Cape? Or do you think I throw in a Nihilego in the deck? Because then I have to take out Beast Wall if I throw a Nihilego. I think I take out the Barb and go Cape instead. And we try 18 Trainer Guz. And then I can go Nihilego with Barb. So now we have maximum survivability. Giant Cape. Potion. Poke Center Lady. We only have one way to cleanse. Maybe I don't take the Looker. Or maybe I don't take Repel. Man, something needs to go here. Do we not need double Lusamine? Maybe not, because we have a big beefy EX. I'm thinking we want to throw in a big Malasada. Right? Just in case. Guzma, big Malasada, Potion, Poke Center Lady, Double Team Rocket, Repel to swap, Giant Cape. Is that it? Are we good? There's still Red and Mars, but I think we're fine. Because we want to be able to cleanse any effects that get applied to us, and we have a couple of ways to do it. So is this the deck? It seems crazy. It seems absolutely troll. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. But I'm down to hop in and have some fun. I do want to make a Nihilego deck. I want to do it with the other Pokemon, the Naga. But I don't know if we do that next or if we try a different deck. I could try it next if you want. Oh, we don't have a way to kill Oricorio. Oh, snap. Oh, dang. Technically, I would need to throw in Nihilego. And then double Barb. Yeah, I guess we throw in Nihilego and then throw in double Barb. I can't throw in double Barb. But then Beast Wall makes it, oh man, so much worse. I guess if I do put energy here, I can always retreat, and that's synergy with Lusamine. Maybe no Looker, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so is that the deck? Nihilego, because he can attack, or if I just put Barb on Guz and Nihilego is in the back line. Seems good, right? I don't think we need Looker anyways. Remove the potion. I also only have one Pokeball. Someone tell me, do we want to keep one Pokeball or do we go two? We have 3 Pokemon here. I still take away the energy from Oricorio. Yeah. I could take away the energy from Oricorio, but then we're in a stalemate, right? So unless you think I do just go back to my giant cape, no Nihilego, and I just say, hey, if we go against the Oricorio, we stalemate, we draw. Just concede against all Oricorios. What do I get rid of for a Pokeball? Do I get rid of a Beast Wall? Nah, you know what? I'm going back to the 18 trainer. Oh, no, I can't. Oricorio, we saw one today. I don't know what to get rid of, so I could throw in another Pokeball. I could get rid of a Beast Wall, technically. Yeah, I'll get rid of a Beast Wall. Mainly because Beast Wall becomes less effective if my Nihilego dies. I would have really wanted to use double Beast Wall, man. Minus 20 damage twice. Dude, that would have been hilarious as an 18 trainer deck. What are the odds we see at Oricorio anyways, right? Right? Oh, whatever. This is the deck. I'm not happy with it because we had to go 17 trainer. But this does give us options for everything. Might as well be safe than sorry. So we got double Barb, 1 Beast Wall, Pokeball, Potion, Malasada, Repel, Poke Center Lady. We got a little bit of everything. All right, y'all ready? Let's hop in. At least the Buzz deck worked out today. 50-50. If you're Ultra Ball, how many clocks do you get? Whatever the Ultra Ball says. If it says you get 80 for being Ultra Ball rank 3, then you get 80. You don't get all the previous ones as well. So the max you can ever get from ranked mode is going to be like 100, right? You're not getting like the equivalent of every single thing added up, which would be like 1,000 hourglass. It's just the one for that current rank, and that's it. Why 2 Pokeballs and 3 Pokemon? Just try and find him faster, I guess. All right. We're going second. We got Nihilego on the field. We got a Pokeball, so we can guarantee a Guz. I don't know if we actually try and pull for Guz. Maybe not. Maybe I let Nihilego die in the front, so we can Lusamine in the back. Or Lusamine, rather. They got Celesteela, they got Pheromosa, they got Buzz. Oh, snap. Immersive. Oh, we never had a chance to see what the immersive Buzz looks like. We just got done playing the Buzz deck. The Buzz deck was really fun. There goes our Guz. We got Barb, which might make it so they don't want to even attack. Pokeball to get the other Guzz, and I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna chill for now. No Beast Wall necessary, because I doubt they're gonna attack. Although if they don't attack, we're doing a lot of damage back to them. Oh, they're coming in for the attack, it seems. I guess Beast Wall doesn't do anything because we die to one shot anyways to the Buzz in the back. Barb's going down, so they take 20, and then they take another 20 at the end of my turn. If I Team Rocket Grunt, it goes to the discard, which is what they want anyways, no? So I probably save the Team Rocket for the Buzz in the back. And I'll put down one Guzz and another Guzz. And then I'll just Barb this one. Alright, hit him with the new wave, 30. And then they take another 20. So at the end of their turn, they take 20, and at the end of my turn, they'll take another 20 and then finally die. Do they swing? Yes or no? We're going to save the Team Rocket Grunt for their Buzz. Okay, not bad. Professor's Research. I think I Beast Wall this turn. Oh, that's going to be big. All right, Beast Wall this turn. Because once our Nihilego dies, it doesn't really matter, yeah? Doesn't really matter if I attack or not. They die to the poison regardless, but we'll just attack regardless. They go down. We're taking minus 20, so the only way that their Buzz can kill is if they have a Lusamine in hand. If they don't have Lusamine, they can't attack. Or they can attack for 30, but will live at 20 HP, and then they just get hit by the Barb. If they Cyrus, they're still going to get hit with the Barb. Ultra Thrusters. Alright, they're not too happy about that one. So now what's the play? Sabrina does me no good, I don't think, right? Big Malasada can heal my Pokemon in the back. I think I just swing in with Nihilego again. Oh, this is only for active Pokemon. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to new wave one more time. Takes 20, and then if they end their turn, they take another 20 and die. And then we guarantee get to get first hit on one of their Pokemon, their Buzz, because we have Sabrina. Professors means that they can't use Poke Center Lady. The only way that they can heal is with another Leaf Cape, Big Malasada, or a potion. Alright, they do have enough energy on Buzz now, finally. They did find the second. Oh, they're putting it to the Buzz in the back. No shot, they actually want to swing in here. So Big Malasada could have actually helped us and kept our Nihilego alive. But we kind of wanted them to kill, right, for Lusamine. Unless I don't want to Lusamine anymore because I want to use my Grindcore for 30 damage instead. I think Grindcore is probably better value, right? Alright, so if I put energy on the back Guzzlord and they Sabrina, I can still get a chance to Lusamine and attack for 120. So I think I am going to Grindcore the front here. And I'm gonna go Team Rocket Grunt. You let me down. You let me down. I should have just Lusamined, attack, and then Cyrus to bring it back. He let me down, not gonna lie. Still doesn't help us if he Sabrina's though. I think I just have to hope he doesn't have a I'm over here trying to play around them using Sabrina, but I guess I have to hope they just don't have Sabrina. Right? So Grindcore removes their 2 energy that Team Rocket Grunt couldn't. Poke Center Lady does get to heal them, which means that they don't get to use Lusamine. And that means next turn I do get a chance to swing in for 120. If I need to. I guess I don't need to. So I can build the back Guz. I don't think any reason to Cyrus right now, right? Because they have free swaps with the Ultra Thrusters. Poke Center Lady coming in clutch here for the healing. Big Malasada. Go ahead, Grindcore. I put energy on the back Guz because if I need to, I can technically Lusamine and then put 2 more energy on the other Guz. And I can still like swap off if I need to or attack for 120 if anything. So I'm 100% confident they have Lusamine in the hand, right? But they can't Lusamine and Sabrina or Lusamine and Cyrus. Which means my Guz in the back is still fine, but they still can't Sabrina, Cyrus, and Red. So no matter what, they're only doing 140 damage max. Period. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good right now. Hit him for the 120. I don't think I need a Sabrina. Sabrina could get the win if he goes Celesteela, but he wouldn't. He'd go Guz or Buzz. I guess I could have Sabrina in case he tries to Red or Mars this turn, because then I have no other way to... No, we have Barb in hand. Yeah, we have Barb in hand. So he'd take 10 and then another 10, which is 140. Waiting on you, Chief. It's Buzz versus Guz. Beastite. How much damage is he doing? 150? 170! Oh, because he red. I didn't see the red. No shot. I just overlooked the red completely. Dang, dude. Well played, well played. The red, man. We technically won that game if I didn't get scared about them using a Sabrina. Because me using Team Rocket Grunt didn't need to happen. I could have just used my Lusamine, hit for 120, and then Cyrus, and we would have won the game like 4 or 5 turns ago. So, lesson learned, when you're playing, take risks. Get risky, get greedy, go for that big damage. I guess realistically speaking, if I had Looker in the deck and I looked to see what supporter cards they had, I could have known maybe they are not running Sabrina at all. And then I could have done it, but still. Well played. We threw by not using Lusamine early. to dish out 120. You wish that worked in ranked though? We technically won. I mean, you don't get any elo for it, but it's good for your peace of mind, I suppose. Knowing that the Guz deck that we're running right now is still good, we just have to make sure we don't misplay like what we did. It's not the deck's fault, it's the person who's piloting the deck. Alright, we go again. Here we go. Going against a water deck, type null. It could be a water deck, it could be an 18 or 16 trainer, Sil Valley. I'm not sure yet. I've only ever gone up against type null one time. The good news is we are going second, which means we do get energy advantage and I can start building my Guz a little bit quicker. I don't know if I want to put down this Pokemon just yet, to be fair with you. I'll put Dark Energy on and end turn, because next turn I want to make sure no matter what I could attack just one time. Yeah, and then I'll put down Nihilego. I knew the Mars was going to come or red card, but still, I want to make sure we at least have double energy on Guz, because if they Sabrina us, I'm not going to be able to swap back and attack, which would suck. Alright, so we're only taking 20. Not too shabby. Sabrina does us nothing here, sadly. I guess I could just heal the damage. And then we go in with 30. Grindcore. Hopefully remove that water energy. It would have been nice, because then they would have been forced to put it back. And I'm pretty sure they can evolve here and then start swinging in for 50 damage. Alright, we have a Guzma to get rid of that. So another 20 hit puts us in one-shot range to the Palkia. And no doubt, I wouldn't be surprised if they're running Misty in the deck. Poke Center Lady. Alright, we take another 20. I think finding a potion would be good here. I can't Guzma and Professors, but I'd rather Guzma. I guess I could have just used Repel, right? Repel and Professors to draw cards. Dang, we are not getting lucky right now with Grindcore. This is part of the reason why we're running Team Rocket Grunt in the deck. Just so we have double chances of removing energy from the opponent. It's like the ultimate BM deck. Alright, they got the heads. I don't know if it's going to be quick enough. Their Palkia is about to die. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and Professors here. We're going to put fourth energy and finish. Now, assuming they don't put any other Pokemon down, I do have an option to Repel and then Team Rocket Grunt and then swing in for 120 versus using Sabrina. Because then I can't Sabrina and Team Rocket, but I can definitely use Repel into a Tyrannical hole. Depends on where he puts the energy here. He's gonna Leaf out. I think he's just using that to use the card and he's gonna attack. Yeah. He's using it just to use the card. So we have a very big issue here. We die on field without another active Pokemon. Now, we did have someone in chat ask why we're running 2 Pokeballs in the deck. And this is why we're running 2 Pokeballs in the deck, because we do have only 3 basic Pokemon, and the 2 Pokeballs basically helps give us a better chance of finding those other Pokemon. And if we don't find it, we're dead, like how we are now. 3 basic Pokemon, 2 Pokeballs, that's 5 cards out of 8, but we don't have a basic Pokemon. So yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Even if I team Rocket and it lands double heads and he goes to 0, he just puts 1 energy on it, switches over, and does 30 damage on this, and then we're still dead. You know? So no matter what, we were cooked from the beginning. That Mars technically won them the game. Yeah. It's the reason why. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Mars is an extremely strong card, and you want to run at least 1 Mars in the deck for every single deck. It's such a good card, you know? It's too good of a card not to run in all of your decks. I guess I'm gonna keep going. So Guz 17 trainers no go? I don't know yet. We could have won the first game we played if I didn't misplay. This game I got greedy because I didn't want to put down Nihilego, because I wanted to make sure I could attack on curve, which then they Mars'd us. So theoretically speaking, we could have had another Pokemon down on the bench. It's all up in the air right now. Does the Nihilego effect stack if you have 2 on field? I'm not sure. I want to make a dedicated Nihilego deck without Guz. I want to run it with a different Pokemon. All right, we're going first. We got Pokeball. We got Pheromosa we're going up against. They get to attack, so we will Barb the front. And I think I'm just going to Beast Wall as well, just so we can negate the 20 damage early. I'm going to end turn. Not going to put down the other Guz because they could just technically Sabrina. And then they don't get it with the Barb. I want to make sure they get afflicted with the status effect. And they do no damage to us. Oh no, we're taking 20, right? We're taking 20 here because of the weakness. But 20 is better than 40, so we'll take it. And they get hit with the Barb. They take 10. Top decking a Nihilego would be nice here if we had found it. I'm going to go ahead and just Guzma. Way too early for Guzma, but I guess I'm predicting that we're going to find a Professor's Research, and I can't Professor's Research Guzma and get a chance to attack without that Rocky Helmet on them. So maybe Guzma early just to get it off would be great. But if they do play another Rocky Helmet, then it was a little bit too early. Yeah, maybe it was a bit too early. Because I think we could have had them in lethal range, theoretically speaking. And we did top deck the Professors like we predicted, funny enough. I'll throw down the Nihilego. Throw down the other Guz. Go ahead. Grind core. They take 20. And if they want to attack, they have to put energy back on Pheromosa, which means that they need to have a Lucamine in hand to attack with that Buzz after Pheromosa dies. We have good options here. I think I'm going to start building the back Guz, because then I can Lucamine and then still swing in for 120. Alright, so they are going to opt to jump blues again. Probably hitting the Guz in the back, I'd imagine. It puts us at 150, which is still good. We're not going to die. They're bringing in the Buzz. Oh, snap. How much energy in the discard pile do they have? 2? So no matter what, they're going to be able to get it back if I grind core and get them down. Yeah? Yeah, no matter what. All right, so they did 20 on the back. I'll just potion. They're going to kill the front no matter what, so we'll just put energy on the back here. It doesn't matter if I Poke Center Lady the front, because they can technically kill us. I'm gonna Poke Center Lady anyways. They're doing 50 damage to the weakness in red, lets them do 70. I'm gonna make them have Lusamine. Because if they don't have Lusamine and they were bluffing, then they can just hit me for the, oh my. They can hit me for the 2 energy and then red, and then we're dead. This way, it at least forces them to have Lusamine, and I guess they just did not have Lusamine. They just conceded because the Grindcore will take it. Because if they had Lusamine, they can just get 2 energy back and then put the 3rd energy and then still swing in and kill us. So I think they just had red in hand, and that was it. Grindcore, man. Grindcore. Yeah, I'm not sure about this deck right now. We're going to keep playing it and trying it. I don't know how to make this deck stronger, to be fair with you. If I should run double Nihilego, maybe that's the way to make it better. I run double Nihilego, double Guzz, take out a Big Malasada, keep the double Pokeball, put in double Lusamine, by maybe taking out a Repel. So it would be double Nihilego, double Barb, Malasada take out, Barb take, or Repel take out, and I go double Lusamine. Because then they have to kill double Nihilego, and then after they get 2+2, then our Guzz can come in and be the finishing Pokemon. So I think after this game, we're going to switch up the deck a little bit. This deck feels fun, but I do think 100% I'm going to switch out a couple of cards and go a 4. It's going to be a 4 Pokemon card deck. For sure. Alright, we're going to Barb at the front here. And I think we're going to put Nihilego down and then just pray that they don't Sabrina, right? I'm not gonna Beast Wall. I'll let him do the 20 damage. Odds are, now since he sees that Nihilego is down in the field and we have Barb active, he most likely will not attack with Mewtwo in the front. He'll just build the back or Sabrina at the worst case scenario. No way he attacks. There's no way you attack. Oh, he's going in. Does he have Budding Expeditioner? He's going all in right now. Dang, dude. I did not see that coming, to be honest, or else I could have used Beast Wall early. I was under the impression that there was no way he was going to actually attack, because he'd get hit with the Barb and he'd be taking 20 extra with Nihilego. It's like insane damage early on. The Barb doesn't even, Guzma doesn't matter anymore. He's already been afflicted. And unless he swaps, he can't attack again this turn. He's dead. He'll take 20, go down to 70. I'll attack, take him down from 70 to 20, and then he'll die at 20 at the end of my turn. Yeah, I'm sorry, UEX, but you are dead. Let's go ahead and potion here. Mew EX is weak to dark, so we're going to be doing 50 damage, and then he'll take another 20. This was good. A good start. Now, granted, we do have the weakness type advantage, but even if we didn't, Nihilego, man. I think a lot more people are going to start running Big Malasada and Poke Center Lady. Like, this is stacking up pretty quick. And he's just chilling in the back, right? So they got a Psychic Sphere that they can do. Thankfully, I am able to try and make him lose that energy with Guzz, which would be funny. So ooh, Team Rocket Grunt. Come on, we got 2 chances here. Team Rocket. Oh, it failed us, to be honest. But. We grind core anyways. We get another chance to remove extra energy. Come on, baby. There it goes. 1 energy is good enough. I don't care. It's punishing, to say the least, right? Even if he Sabrina's, I can still just swap back and grind core again for 50. Oh yeah, this is why we're running Team Rocket Grunt. It might be overkill for Team Rocket Grunt, but I feel like it's just punishing, if anything. Ooh, thankfully we did hit grind core, or else he would have hit for side drive 150. And we would have had no energy on the field. Well, I guess Lucamine would have gave that energy back to Nihilego, but I think we would have died, right? Yeah, we would have died. Yeah, he's realizing that there's nothing he can do now. We got it. All right, I guess we got a little lucky with grind core landing heads, thankfully. Can I show the Buzz deck again? All right, so I don't know if you guys agree or not, but I do think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go double Nihilego. I'm gonna take out a Repel. Oh. I'm gonna take out a Repel. And I'm gonna keep Sabrina Cyrus combo with double Barb. And just the Beast Wall. And then Lucamine. So this is going to be the different iteration. Right now, with the other iteration that we had with a big Malasada of Repel and just 1 Nihilego, we're 2-2. Double Nihilego with double Lucamine, so they have to kill 2 of our basic Pokemon, and then finally the Guzz at the end might be more consistent. So this is going to be the final iteration that I'm going to say. And then we'll just keep these games going, yeah? Someone wanted to see the actual Buzz deck that we had. Take a quick screenshot. Again, these videos will be up on YouTube, showcasing it, talking about the deck lists and stuff like that. We're going to be working on editing it after we end our stream. So it's going to be a busy day today for sure. Trey Lamont, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Or welcome back. What the? I think I've always thought you were subbed. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in to the Slime Sanctuary. I forget how to actually say his name, dude. Blacephalon, I think. Blacephalon. Fire Ultra Beast plus Infernape seems like a nice match, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna try Blacephalon today. But we'll see. After Guzz, I do want to try out... I was going to try out Nihilego with Naga, but maybe I switch because we're already seeing Nihilego right now in action. Maybe I go Tapu Koko. Blacephalon? Okay, Blacephalon. Alright, we're going first. We're going first. We do have double Barb. And they are doing 10 damage. I could technically just Beast Wall. Do I care about Beast Wall right now? I do care about Beast Wall. I don't care about it. I'm just kidding. The only reason why I'm Beast Walling is so I'm less punished when they Red or Mars me and I thin my hand a little bit. Because realistically speaking, we really do want to find a Barb, but minus 10 damage is minus 10 damage. Sure, whenever we swap from Nihilego to the backline Pokemon, guess it'll be fine. got another Rowlet. They got Pheromosa. I wonder if they're running new Decidueye, the non-EX variant, because that's the deck that I wanted to try out. Decidueye non-EX with Pheromosa, just 2 of each with rare candy. It seems crazy because the new Decidueye can do what, 70 damage to any Pokemon, which means my Nihilego is gonna die. Yeah, I would die here. So the only way I would live is if I can Team Rocket and remove 1 energy. Haha, let's go, baby. We'll take it. Get that energy out of here. Boom. Put that down, end turn. That was way better than using Professor's Research. All right, now we're chilling. And now we get to new wave next turn. Top decking another Professor's or Team Rocket Grunt would be funny. Oh my. There's no way we hit it twice in a row, right? So if I Guzma, I take him down from 90 to 60. I do 30, take him down from 60 to 30. And then the poison at the end takes him down to 10. He lives, unfortunately. But if I Team Rocket Grunt again and I land heads, that'd be funny. Oh, you had a chance to do something funny right there. All right, I'm gonna throw Guz down because I think they're about of rare candy. I guess Guzma's still fine the next turn after, because looking back on it, I can just Guzma and kill him next turn. Rip off the Leaf Cape. But he is able to evolve the front Rowlet and kill my Nihilego, I think, which would suck. Alrighty. I think this is going to be a clear Guzma attack. We got another Nihilego. Guzma's going down. And apparently the effects of Nihilego stack. So whoever I attack is going to take 30 plus an additional 40 damage. They're taking 70. So if they put in Pheromosa, it dies in one shot here. They're going Dart Tricks. Which I guess I'm going to go Guz for the energy. And then we're going to new wave it up. Attack. Poison. Oh, 30. Oh, my bad. 30, 30, 30. 30, not 40. So we're doing 60 total. I don't know why I always thought the poison does 20 base, but it's 10. 10 per turn. Yeah, they just realized they're taking way too much damage and they probably couldn't find their Decidueye. Okay. Double Nihilego on the deck seems very strong. I like it. This is good, man. I already have a gold Nihilego and 2-star Guz. Oh my days. We got a little lucky on some of our pulls. We also have double full art Lusamine. So yeah, we got a little lucky. Because I think you do want to run double Lusamine in some of your Ultra Beast decks, especially this one too. We ran double in Buzz. We're running double in this one. How's it going, Ida? I should try type null with Lacephalon. God, that name butcher. I butcher that name every time. Maybe. What was the Buzz deck? He doesn't seem strong. We ran Buzz with Kartana and Pheromosa. One of each. With Celesteela. It was a very strong deck. Alrighty, we're going second. We got Guz in the front. The only unfortunate thing is if we're starting with Guz, we can't actually swap over to Nihilego. Ideally, putting a Celesteela in the deck would be good because then if we have Celesteela, we can swap out Guz to Nihilego and I can still attack for 20 energy And then once it dies, I can still use Lusamine, right? So the unfortunate thing is we're not able to actually attack. But I guess the fortunate thing is it doesn't really matter. We have Guzz in the front. I'm gonna end turn. They could red or Mars us. We have Guzz in the front. We're still able to do 30 and remove energy if we land heads. Dang, no way they Rampardos already. And they have Team Rocket Grunt. Dang, dude. That's not good. No, yeah, that's not good. Because Guzz does nothing to the Rampardos. Like, absolutely nothing. I'm going to go ahead and put down Nihilego. I'm going to go ahead and... realistically speaking, it doesn't matter if I Team Rocket. They can just put energy back on. I'm going to go ahead and just Potion, I think. Or... rather, I'm going to Poke Center Lady. I know we're not really doing much with Poke Center Lady because we're missing out on an additional 10 healing. But Potion, I can Potion and I can use a supporter in the same exact turn, which is what I might need to do. I might actually need to Potion and Lusamine in a single turn. Or Potion and supporter. I'm not sure yet. Or Potion and Professor's Research. Depends. Ooh, Sabrina is strong here. Sabrina's very strong. Because they can't one-shot and they can't retreat off Rampardos unless they, you know? Oh, this is good, I think. Hold on. Let's Barb up in the front. I'm gonna... I think I Sabrina for sure. Getting damage on that Rampardos is too good to pass up on. I'm gonna go ahead, put energy here, Beast Wall, just in case he has a red. And I'm gonna Barb the back as well, just in case he wants to Sabrina us back. And then Grindcore. So if we can remove energy, he'll be stuck on this Rampardos. Ah, it's okay. So he does have the option. He can put energy on it and then just lose all the energy. And then go back to type null. That would suck, to be honest. That's like worst case scenario. And then the only way that we can make up that is if we top deck our Cyrus. I really hope he just swings in here and attacks for 130. But I don't see that happening. Oh? He's swinging in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got Team Rocket. We got another Pokeball. This is going to be our other Guzz, I think. Or a Nihilego 50-50. I'm going to go energy on this other... No, I need to just finish off this Rampardos. Alright, so we're going to finish off Rampardos here. I completely forgot Rampardos is in the front active spot. But realistically speaking, I don't think I needed to put energy on Guzz. Because if I ended up just putting one energy on the back Guzz instead... No, yeah, I think we should have built the back. We'll find out really quick here. Yeah, because I think Rampardos would have died on the backlash anyways, unless it had a Lily in hand. So I guess we were trying to play around Lily, if anything. They get hit with the Barb. They're taking 20. We're going to put in our other Guzz. Thankfully, our Guzz gets to clean up here with Lusamine. Go ahead and do that on the front. 2 energy. Plus another energy. And we get to hit for 120 next turn. Now, the good news is we only need one more kill to win, and all their Pokemon are in one-shot range. Bad news is if they find another rare candy Rampardos, which is going to be extremely rare, right? 2 cards in their hand, and it needs to be a rare candy and Rampardos. There's no way they get that lucky, right? Absolutely no way they get that lucky. Right? There's no way, right? Right? The long pause, I'm assuming that they don't have it because they could have just, yeah, they would have just evolved and attacked and then they would have technically won the game. All right, we're in there, man. Ooh, look at that background too, a little animation. We'll take it, man. Rampardos is still a very scary card to go up against. Okay. So far, we're 2-0 with the new iteration for this deck. But we're 4-2 overall. Technically, could have been 5-1 if I didn't misplay. I think the deck is okay. I think it's all right. I don't know if I want to throw in a Celesteela or not, but this does work out. Is Nihilego the first non-EX, non-item crown rare? I think so. You got Palkia, Dialga, Arceus, Mew EX, Charizard EX, Pikachu EX, Mewtwo EX, Solgaleo, Lunala, Pokeball's an item card. Yeah, I guess Nihilego is the first non-EX, non-item card. Alright, we're going second. So we do get energy advantage. I'm not going to put down the other Guzz because I don't want them to Sabrina us and make us lose our tempo. Once we're able to attack for 2 energy on Grindcore at the very least, maybe then I put down the other Guzz. But maybe not. Maybe I wait until we can find at least one Nihilego. Because we don't have... It's a 4 retreat cost. Ideally, you'd want to run like a Celesteela in this deck. So you can retreat for free and swap over. But we didn't put it in the deck. We didn't put a Celesteela in the deck. Now, arguably, I guess you could say this Beast Wall that we are running in the deck could technically be swapped out. You know what? I'm going to Sabrina right now. Okay, and before they put down more Pokemon. Sabrina right now before they put more Pokemon down. Because I know that a Darkrai is coming. I'm not going to Beast Wall. I think I should have, just in case they try to Greninja and attack. They can't do any damage. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. It is just 20 damage, and we can negate it on the next turn. There goes the other Pokemon. They do have to lose all energy. They're not going to want to lose all energy. All right, it's now or never. Nihilego, Guzz, Beast Wall is very strong now. Because I think it negates all damage, right? Dark Energy, Grindcore. We gotta land at least one heads here. Come on, baby. Ooh. I think it's still fine. Right? Beast Wall will protect us, right? Minus 20 damage. Greninja does 0. Giratina is going to be doing 110. We live. Yes? And they're Poke Center ladying early, which means that our Barb is going to do more work on this next turn. Oh, no. I guess it's an ability. It doesn't count for the ability. Thankfully, we still live. We still live, regardless. All right, so let's take a look here. I'm gonna put down the other Nihilego because he's gonna take 30 damage from the Barb. I do think I just let the Guzz in the front die because once he kills the Guzz in the front, I can just guarantee build the Guzz in the back. And we're gonna die in the front anyways because of the Greninja. The Greninja is gonna be doing 20 damage, so the Guzz in the front is guaranteed dead. We're gonna build the Guzz in the back. Hit him with the Grindcore again. Landing a couple of heads would be nice here, to be honest. Just 2. 2 is all we need. It's okay. We didn't find our or Team Rocket grunts. It's fine. If he ends his turn without healing and he's already used a Poke Center Lady, then he'll die at the end of his turn. He does get to hit our other Guzz in the back, which sucks, but we do pick up a +2. And his other Pokemon are in one-shot range to Guzz, especially the Greninja. They've already used a Giant Cape. So as long as they don't heal, them using Greninja to take out Guzz in the front, we are still good. All right, they're going to use Water Shuriken. Who's it going to be? There it is. Yeah, I was confused. The expansion just came out like 7 hours ago, so forgive me if I mistakenly thought that that Beast Wall was going to protect me from the Greninja. It did not, unfortunately. Now, like I said, they still die here. Unless they Sabrina. All right, it's over. We got him. We'll take it. We get +2. We get Lusamine coming in next turn. Gives us 2 energy. And we put the last energy on. There it is. Oops. My cursor's messing up. Let's not misplay that. Tyrannical Hole. And we're good to go. Not a bad deck. Beating the Tapu Lele Giratina Greninja deck. Right? People are still running that, and Guzz is making work. Even after we failed to hit Grindcore. Because if we hit Grindcore just one heads for those 2 flips or found our Team Rocket Grunt, it would have been that much easier to kill the Giratina. So we had, like, kind of worse luck, if we're talking about that. Worst luck, but still managed to come out on top. Not bad, man. Is it a 5 in a row for this deck? We are currently 3-0 with the deck. For the new iteration. After we added in the double Nihilego, double Lusamine, we haven't lost a game. The only games we lost was when we had just a single Nihilego, 1 Lusamine, a big Malasada, and a Repel. But after we changed the deck, we're 3-0. 5-2 total. Or combined. Alright, we're going second. And we got Barb against a Pheromosa. Okay. So I think we're going to just Beast Wall it up so we take no damage. Oh, no, we'll take 20 damage, right? We'll take 20 damage. And then they'll take 10 from the Barb. But I can heal that 20 with Potion anyways, so it'll be like they did nothing to us. Yeah. All these cards in hand seem very good, very strong. Alright, so let's Barb. Let's Grindcore. I'm going to Beast Wall. And let's end turn. Now, I do think I might Poke Center Lady versus Potion. We'll see. Because I can't Lusamine and Poke Center Lady, but I don't think I'm going to be using Lusamine and Poke Center Lady. What the? Dang, this guy's jacked, man. The Buzz art is very good. I want that immersive Buzz as well. Alright, so he's opting to not attack. Possibly because I used Beast Wall. So unfortunately, after he attacks here on Pheromosa for 40, I think I'm going to have to use Poke Center Lady and Potion. Oh, he's opting to not attack. This is an interesting play. The double Guzma later will be funny to play. Not now, I don't think, right? If I Guzma right now, it takes the Pheromosa down from 70 to 40, and then I attack for 30. He still doesn't die. I think I need to Professor's Research again, right? Give me just 15 seconds to think about this. He can't one-shot me. He'd have to attack with Pheromosa, so if I Professor's Research, he'll Pheromosa and attack. But then I can't Pokecenter Lady and Potion in the same turn and Guzma. But if he does attack with Pheromosa, he goes down and I can just one-shot him again with Guzz regardless. So I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. This is not what I wanted to see. He can't one-shot me. I'm gonna swing in one time with Grindcore, not put down the other Guzz, and then just wait. If he red cards or Mars, we're in a very bad spot. But he has to attack with Pheromosa here. And if he attacks with Pheromosa, I think I just build energy on the front Guzz and hit it for 120. Because Guzma would kill. So we'll take 40 damage. I go to 130. The Buzz in the back is doing 140 damage to us, right? He's doing 140. All right, we have Nihilego. Let's put that down. Let's put Guzz down. I'm gonna Potion the front. Pokecenter Lady keeps us alive. Guzma lets us do 120 damage to one of their Pokemon, which I think is gonna be a lot better. So we're gonna Guzma to get an early 120 damage in. It's gonna be a lot better here. Because he can't Leaf. Yeah, he can't Leaf and Red. He could technically Red right here and we're dead, but we still have the Barb active. So hitting for 120 is huge versus trying to Grindcore and make him lose that energy when he could probably Lucamine and bring the energy back anyways. So 120 is a big hit. And that's it. Dang, that escalated so quickly, man. Guzz is better than Buzz. You've heard it here first. We are 4-0 with the deck after we changed it and put double Nihilego in. Absolutely wild. This deck looks like it's a lot of fun to play. It's because of Nihilego, you think? Yeah. Alright, let's do one more fight, win or lose. And then we're gonna make a new deck. One more game. And then we're gonna try a new deck out. Preferably a deck that doesn't have Nihilego in it. I'll probably do another Nihilego variant deck tomorrow. But I want to try some other like new decks. Alright, we got Guzz going first against Kamala. And we got a Sabrina. Beast Wall does us nothing because they're not attacking this turn. What was end turn? Seems like a pretty straightforward first game. They're going to bed. It would be nice to try and Sabrina into that Giratina. But since they're not able to wake up right now anyways, I think I just put energy and I end turn, right? Or I Sabrina because this is the only other Pokemon they have down at the active moment. And they would need to lose that energy. I'm going to do that. Darkrai Giratina is the worst matchup, and they don't have Darkrai yet, so this is a guaranteed into the Giratina. See what I did there? Guaranteed into the yeah. We're going to do that, because now they have to lose energy to swap back to the Kamala, which slows down their ramp, or they need to have a Leaf in hand. So I think Sabrina is going to be strong there. Realistically speaking, if you want to kick Sabrina out of the deck for a Repel, I guess that could have been good for early game aggression. Because you could Repel into a Team Rocket Grunt and then try to remove that Giratina energy. But Sabrina's good for like late game, right? Repel is good for early game because once they evolve, Sabrina doesn't really do anything, no? Alright, so I am going to Team Rocket Grunt before I Grindcore. Try and land some heads. Did not land it. We failed, but because we failed, it only means we should technically land, right? They should technically land at least one heads here. We'll take a double. All right. And that's why you run Team Rocket and Grindcore, because either way, your Grindcore is going to miss, and then your Team Rocket hits, or your Team Rocket misses, and then your Grindcore hits. But as long as one of them can hit, you're looking very good. Now they got to slow build back up. Broken Space Bellow yet again. Might be too little too late, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and Professor's research here. We got the Pokeball. We got the Barb. If that's a Nihilego in the back for the Pokeball, that's going to be very strong for us. It is a Nihilego. Question is, do I put it down? Because I'm thinking I'm good right now. I'm not going to put it down. And the reason why I don't want to put it down is because if they Sabrina, I lose my energy tempo. But if I put it down next turn, I get a guaranteed 120 damage every single turn. Which I think is a lot better, right? Because if they Sabrina, I can't switch from Nihilego to my Guzz and then Cyrus and kill the Giratina guaranteed. Wait, just one more turn. If they Mars us, it's not the end of the world. We have another Pokeball in the deck. We can try and find it. We still have 2 Nihilegos, and we're still doing 120, no matter what. Alright, so if they do have Dawn, that's bad for us. They're opting to swap, which is why we used Beast Wall, because we figured they were going to swing in for a big hit here. Now, good news is I can just kill the Kamala and then Cyrus the next turn, and then we win. Oops. Right? Unless I should Cyrus early, you think? Because they probably have red card in hand, and then we'll lose our Cyrus. It's all up in the air on what we want to try and do. It's all up in the air. One thing's for certain, Nihilego's going down. And 4th energy's going down. So I am still fearful of a Dawn. Like I mentioned. Dawn on Giratina didn't do anything, but Dawn for the Darkrai in the back is a scary thing. If I kill Kamala, they can't Dawn anything. And I can Cyrus next turn and we win. I think I just kill here. And Pokecenter Lady. Just to play around Dawn. Let's just be extra careful. Because now they can't one-shot our Guzz. We have to kill here for the chance that they have Dawn. But now since they ended up swapping from their Giratina to Kamala, I'm not afraid of Dawn anymore, right? They did us a favor by swapping. So there's impossible for them to actually attack here. Best thing that they can do is use Mars to get our Cyrus out of the hand. There it goes. But even so, we're going to do 120. And they have to attack us back to kill us. And then they're taking, what, 20 from the Barb, plus another 20 from when I end my turn, plus we can do 30 from our Nihilego. They weren't winning this match. Like, impossible to win that match, as we can build another one in the back line. Go ahead and potion here. Professor's research, and then we'll swing in for 120. Another Guzz. We got the whole deck. It would have been funny trying to use Grindcore to remove the energy, but I can't give up 120 damage. He can't out-heal that damage. He can't attack with Giratina because he needs to end his turn on it 3 more times, or 2 more times. And he still can't one-shot our Guzz even with a red. So, that's it. Dang, dude. This deck is wild, man. 5-0 after we've changed up and put double Nihilego in. This deck is crazy. Five and 0 after we changed the deck. We have not lost a game after we switched up the deck list. So I think I'm confident to say that this deck iteration that we have is going to be the one that I would recommend. That's our second time going against Giratina, and we were fine both ways. All right, so let's talk about the deck list. So this is the Guzz deck that we ended up playing. So this is the Guzz deck that we ended up playing. We went 5-0 with it. This is the second iteration that I made that I like a lot more. That's running double Nihilego, double Guzz, and that's it. Just 4 basic Pokemon, 2 Pokeballs to help your card draw, 2 Barbs in the deck because Nihilego lets you do plus 10 extra damage. The opponent takes plus 10 extra damage from poison. So double Barb is good here. A Cyrus and Sabrina combo I like, as always, bread and butter. Double Professor's Research. Double Lusamine, because if you're entering in with Nihilego and you're attacking for 30 damage and they finally kill your Nihilego, you can Lusamine the other Nihilego, get that 2 energy back, continuously swing in again, and then when they kill your second Nihilego, you can Lusamine again to your Guzz, put double energy on it, and hopefully you already started building that Pokemon on the back line, and you can swing in for 120 damage to be the finisher. They need to kill +1/+1, and then get the final EX kill to win the game, ideally. Now, some games we didn't really need to do that lineup. It's just an option to have because we have double Team Rocket Grunt where we can remove energy from the active Pokemon. And if we don't get lucky on Team Rocket Grunt, we have Grindcore from Guzzlord that lets you actually remove energy from the opponent. It's literally a walking Team Rocket Grunt for 2 energy and you're still doing 30 damage. So it seems pretty good. It's double Team Rocket for double punishment. We have Potion just so we can survive, more survivability, along with Poke Center Lady, just in case the opponent, we're running into a mirror matchup and they're also running a Nihilego, right? Status effect Cleanse is good. Guzma, just because why not? We don't have that many Pokemon in the deck, so let's have options for literally everything. And a Beast Wall that we can use early to negate damage. Now, the wild card in the deck, I would say, is probably Beast Wall. I've been thinking about maybe we throw in Celesteela in the deck, just in case we enter with Guzz, and I want to swap from Guzz to Nihilego, so they have to kill a non-EX first, and then another non-EX, and then finally Guzz. But doing that early damage for 30 and then removing energy just somehow worked out. We didn't really lose any games, so it worked out anyway, so I don't think we really need Celesteela. Whatever we start with is good enough. So Beast Wall just for survivability, but you can always swap out Beast Wall for something else. Preferably like a Repel. Repel is a new item in the game that lets you actually swap out the opponent's active Pokemon if it's a basic Pokemon, and the opponent gets to choose one of their bench Pokemon. So it's literally a Sabrina, but in item form. However, it only works for basic Pokemon, so it's good for early game aggression if you're going up against basic Pokemon or Pokemon that don't need to evolve. But if they evolve the first frontline Pokemon from basic to stage 1 or to stage 2 with the rare candy, the Repel doesn't really do anything, and then you're lost. You're down a card. And Sabrina can still work. So I like to look at it as Sabrina is good for late game when they evolve, and Repel is good for early game, or if they just don't have any other stage 1, stage 2 in the deck and they're running just pure basic Pokemon and that's it. So the option is up to you if you want to kick out Sabrina for a repel, or keep Sabrina and then just kick out Beastwall for a repel. So you have options for literally everything. Early game with the repel, late game with Sabrina, and then Cyrus to bring back Pokemon if they're weak. This was the deck that I ran though. Again, the wild card is Beastwall that you can swap out and try mix around. It worked out. It was very fun. That is the thought process for the deck. If you didn't know, they added win streak bonus to Ultra Ball and Master Ball. Oh snap, really? Wait, that means it's gonna be easier to rank up in Master Ball, right? And Ultra Ball. Because often we go on like five game win streaks in Ultra Ball. So ranked mode is coming out tomorrow, right? I'm assuming, like usual. So win streak will be, we'll try it out tomorrow. Oh, it's 2 seasons away. Oh. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Still good news, I guess. Now they got to make it so you don't D-rank out of Master Ball. But the win streak is good. Because there's sometimes we're all going like a 6-game win streak in Master Ball. 7-game win streak. I'm having fun, right? And then I'll go on a 7-game losing streak. At the very least, with the win streak bonus, I'm still up. Right? We're still up a little bit. If we go 7 wins in a row and then 7 losses in a row, you're still able to progress, which is good. They're adding that in the future. Okay. All right. What deck are we doing now? We've done Buzz, we've done Guzz. Late June, you get the win streak. Late July, you get no demotion from Master Ball. Oh, okay. So they are adding that. Nice. How can you unlock the secret emblem? I don't know how to unlock the secret emblem. I didn't even get the secret emblem for the last one, the wishy-washy one. All right, so far we're 14 wins and 2 losses on the day. All right, so what deck should we try now? We got Buzz, we got Guzz. What are we doing? I don't want to try another Nihilego deck. Because the other Nihilego deck that I was going to try was going to be this one. With Naga thrown in. 40 damage. And we get to apply the poison as well. So it doesn't matter if we go first. That would have been very strong for an Ultra Beast. Non-EX deck. I'll try that out probably tomorrow. Tapu Koko and the new Luxray. Do a Tapu Koko EX, Tapu Koko. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, attacks used by your opponent's active Pokemon do minus 20 damage. So Tapu Koko, and then we build up a Luxray in the back. All right, let's do this. Let's get Tapu Koko in here. So Tapu Koko EX. We're gonna throw in our bread and butter. I kind of want to throw Mars in here too. It's been so many games since we haven't played Mars, so I might throw Mars in. But I'm opting to swap anything out. Tapu Koko. EX. And then there's a new thing. Electric. If the lightning Pokemon this is attached to is in the active spot and is knocked out by an attack from your opponent's active Pokemon or opponent's Pokemon, move 2 energy. I mean, Tapu Koko with Luxray doesn't make sense because if we die with Tapu Koko, Luxray, they just die with Luxray and it's dead. We lose the game, right? But I don't know if... trying to see. I wish there was a beefier lightning Pokemon. No. That's the deck I'm thinking of, man. I need Zeraora. Aggro Zeraora. Tapu Koko EX is probably the play, right? But I mean, even if I don't do Zeraora, this Tapu Koko EX by himself is still fine because you're attacking for 20 and taking energy and attaching it, so you're able to Mach Bolt very early on. I don't have a Zeraora. That's the only Pokemon we didn't get from the expansion. But I want to say you probably don't need Zeraora in the deck. Right? Surely not. Didn't get one? No, I didn't get one. We're going to open up another 100 packs tomorrow, but we didn't get one today. And I don't know if I want to exchange it with pack points because I can just open 100 more tomorrow. And I want to actually, believe it or not, I want to buy the immersive, whatchamacallit. I want to buy the immersive Buzz at 1500. So I'm trying to save up for that. And I want to buy maybe a full art Looker. Zeraora is 150 each. Dang, it's a rare card. Yeah, we'll probably get it. We'll most likely get Zeraora tomorrow when we open up 100. I want to save those pack points so we can buy the immersive card. The immersive Buzz, and I can buy full art Looker. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get a single Zeraora. Okay. Chat, we'll do Zeraora tomorrow, but is it possible to do Tapu Koko today without Zeraora? Getting an immersive is easier than a 2-star trainer in your experience. True. There's still Lycanroc EX, which I don't really want to try out. I can't do Alolan Duck Trio either because we only have 1 copy. But I don't think this is going to be a strong card anyways, right? It's kind of like a meme card, but I'm down to have fun with it tomorrow. Let me see. I'm going to write down on my little thing here, my notepad. So tomorrow is the 30th, right? I'm going to write down decks to play. Alolan Duck Trio EX. Zeraora. I don't know how to actually say that. Zeraora. Plus Tapu Koko EX. I think just those two. I can play Decidueye with the new one. Zeraora is Zeraora. Lycanroc, I think, is just not going to be that great, so I don't really want to try it out right now. To be honest, doesn't really seem like it's going to be a fun, interesting card. I'm down to do Decidueye right now. And then we can revisit the Tapu Koko later today, maybe, if we can find another Pokemon that we can replace Tapu Koko with. I could technically go Tapu Koko with EX Pikachu. Let me see. Shining Revelry. I could go like, this could be like an EX only deck with Tapu Koko. 150 Shining Revelry. It's just that all the Pokemon are weak. Lightning is just such a weak deck, unless you're using other Lightning Pokemon to swing in first. Now let's do Decidueye for now. I don't know if it's gonna be interesting to play. Or to see, to be honest with you. How do I spell? Am I stupid? How do I spell Pheromosa? Oh, I did have it. Why didn't what? Why didn't it work? Didn't I try that? Unless it was what we'll call it. So I think double Pheromosa, double Decidueye. I could try the new Rowlet just to be all cutesy with it. One single Dartrix. Double Rare Candy. Alright, what do you think we need to add? We got double Rare Candy, double Pokeball, double Pheromosa, a 2/1/2 line with Rare Candy, Professor's Research, Leaf Cape for survivability, Sabrina Cyrus combo with Mars. Is there anything else we're missing? News is Decidueye looks kind of nice though. 70 damage to any opponent isn't bad. Add one Decidueye EX as well. Dude, can my game stop messing up? Then it feels like we're just running an old deck with a new expansion. And all we added was a Pheromosa in. I want to make the deck seem at least a little new with no EX, right? You saw 2 EX, 1 normal. Yeah, but I don't like to copy other people's decks usually. If people are running 2 EX, 1 non-EX, over here we like to try and mix things up. Because then it would basically be the exact same deck. It's like 85% the same deck as last update. Last expansion, just with a non-EX in it. It wouldn't really be interesting to play or watch, right? Since there's not anything different about it, really. So now this is like all new cards for the Pokemon. We have Pheromosa, we have Decidueye, which is a non-EX variant. We just want to try out some new stuff. Pokemon Com. I guess that's it. No Iono, no red. Blacephalon is so bad. We're gonna try whatever his freaking name is. Alright, so do we need to change anything? 2-1-2, double Pheromosa, one Pokemon combo, Rare Candy, Ball, Leaf Cape. I guess that's good enough. I don't know if we want to throw Mars in here. Mars could technically help us if they finally killed both of our Pokemon, and it took so long. I'm down. We try it out. Non-EX. Maybe it was too early to play a non-EX deck right now. There's not too many EX decks that are added in the update though, right? There's just 5 EX cards and that's it. There's not too many EX cards that were added. And I don't know if Lycanroc is going to be that great or not. Like, looking at it just doesn't seem that good. Put a Lily instead of Pokecom. Oh yeah, I guess I could have gone more healing. Or I could get Lily, or get Mars out and put Lily. I think the only 2 decks that got added to the game are Buzz and Guzz. Those are some good decks. Which is why we played them first. I think I'll try Passimian or Silvally after this with Gladeon. After this. Alright, we're going second. We got double Pheromosa, so we're obviously going to put him down. We only have 4 basic Pokemon in the deck. And the idea is, it's a non-EX deck. So eventually they will have to kill our Pheromosa, the other Pheromosa, and then the final Decidueye non-EX in order to actually get a win here. And the non-EX has 130 HP, so it lives against a Solgaleo. It can live against Meowscarada, 2 hits. There's a lot we can do with a non-EX Decidueye deck. I don't know if it's going to be better than the EX variant, but we're here to try it out, have a little bit of fun. Professor's Research into a Pokeball. We got the Rare Candy as well, and the Decidueye with the Rowlet. If I had a, whatchamacallit? I'm just going to go ahead and Rowlet down here. And I'm going to Leaf Cape the Rowlet, because Pheromosa dies in 1 hit, Leaf Cape or not, so the Leaf Cape should go to the Decidueye, if anything. I was going to say, if we actually did have an X speed, I could have X speeded over to the Rowlet, and we could have technically done 30 damage. Not a whole lot, but 10 extra if we landed all heads. Alright, so they most likely opt to teleport, yes? And we need 2 energy to attack. Oh, no teleport. So I guess they're telegraphing that they have... What's his face? Solgaleo? I guess the other Rowlet's going down. Let's jump blues again. We'll hit the Diglett, why not? Spread it out a little bit, yeah? I guess there is no reason for them to teleport Cosmog, because Pheromosa can hit regardless. And I guess Decidueye can snipe any of them wherever they are. Yeah, interesting. Never mind. Believe it or not, I think I keep using Pheromosa. I know it seems crazy because I'm going to miss out on 70 damage. But I did say that this deck is going to be a deck where you just keep hitting with Pheromosa until they finally kill you. And then once they kill both your Pheromosa and they go up +2, then your Decidueye is the last Pokemon they got to take down, which has a lot of HP. And this does act as a threat on the field, because if they don't actually switch and attack, and even if they do attack and kill, I can still Pheromosa and kill the thing in the back. And we're still just making this Pokemon in the front weaker and weaker. So the plan with this non-EX deck is make them work for the kills. Once you have a clear way to win, clear shot at victory, make them work for it. I'm also going to Mars them right now, take them down from 4 cards to 2. Might be too early to do it because I could have waited for them to kill my Pheromosa and then take them down from 5 to 1. But I'm just hoping that this makes it so they don't actually find their rare candy. And Solgaleo. It did help them get a Professor's. And a Giant Cape at that. And a rare candy Solgaleo. Alright, we gave them literally everything with that Mars. We gave them a research, a cape to stay alive, a rare candy, Solgaleo. That is wild. That's bad news. But good news is we have double Decidueye already built. And we're just going to keep swinging. If their one card is also a healing item, then, you know, so be it, they win. But we should be good. Double Decidueye, and they're both non-EXs, and they can't use red against it. Yeah, this is a very punishing deck, man. They gotta work for the kills. That's crazy. Yo, congrats, Angel. You got your first Crown Ultra Beast. Nice, man. The Nihilego seems very good. I kind of want 2 of them as well. If I can get another Crown Nihilego, that'd be crazy. Because I want to build another deck with it tomorrow. Speaking of which, let me update that and write it down. We're going to play Nihilego with Naga tomorrow. So tomorrow on the list, we have a Lowland Duck Trio, Nihilego with Naga, and a Zora, or a Zero Aura with Tapu Koko EX. That's what we're thinking right now. Those 3 decks. Today, I want to try out at least Passimian as well. All right, what are we going? Are we going first or second? Ooh, we're going second against Darkrai here. Not Darkrai, never mind. Every time I see Dark Energy, I keep thinking that they have Darkrai, you know? Because I'm thinking to myself, I've never seen a Dark deck that doesn't run Darkrai. The opponent just always has the Darkrai with the Dark decks. Please don't be Darkrai, please. Prove me wrong that it's not going to be a Darkrai, please. Whew, okay, no Darkrai, we're good. Maybe, we don't know yet. I'm pretty sure they just chose not to put down a Pokemon because they know that I'm going to be able to hit the bench Pokemon, and putting down a Pokemon technically hurts them. So let's go ahead and draw. We got the other Pheromosa. Go ahead and swing in. We're not afraid. Hit him for 20. We take 20 back. We do have some healing in the deck, aka just 1 Erica, and that's it. I guess I could have put another healing item in the deck. I am thinking about kicking out Mars and putting in maybe a Lily. Or a Poke Center Lady, and if anything. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. Too late to actually use Erica, to be honest. Unless I want to swap to Pheromosa. I think I'm gonna just chill and not attack here, to be fair with you. I should have attacked. I don't know what it evolves into. Oh, I should have attacked indeed. Oh no, if I attacked, I guess I would have died, right? There goes the Darkrai. Sheesh, man. I guess it doesn't matter. They Poke Center ladied. Alright, so we're alive. I can swap, go to the other Pheromosa, which I think is what we do. Let's Rare Candy, evolve our Rowlet in the back to Decidueye. Think I'm gonna Sabrina to get this guy out of from the active. Realistically, I want to start swinging in with Decidueye, but I think not. Don't yet. We only realistically need one EX kill and then one non-EX kill, so I'm just going to keep attacking the Toxapex in the back and then hit the Guzz in the front. I think that's going to be the play here. Alright, they double Rocky. Doesn't matter if Guzz hits here because we just need one energy to attack. This is a good counter to the Guzz deck. Sure, remove my energy. Remove one. Remove two. Remove all the energy. It's okay. You know why? Because I can just put the energy back. And then Erica. And then jump blues again. Now what we can do is we can go Decidueye, hit the Guzz, kill him at lethal with the leaf weakness, and then just Cyrus. Oh, we don't even need a Cyrus. Wait, why do we have Cyrus in this deck? We can attack any Pokemon. We don't really need Cyrus in here. Yeah, we don't really need Cyrus in here. So we can clean up Cyrus and put in another Pokemon. I think I just put Cyrus in here because I'm always used to putting Sabrina Cyrus in my decks. He conceded because he knew it was going to happen. 70 damage is 90. Guzz is down. Then I can do 70 to the Toxapex, and then that's down. All right, so we're good. Not bad so far. Cyrus definitely needs to go. You can hit literally anything with this deck. Cyrus doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I guess Sabrina kind of worked out. I guess you could argue and say, what's the reason for Sabrina? You can just hit any Pokemon you want. But Sabrina could be good to make the opponent lose tempo, I suppose. Cyrus has literally no need in that deck. Now, I don't know. Should I go Poke Center Lady to cleanse? Because there might be some Pokemon that are going to be applying effects and status effects against us. Like Nihilego, etc. And I can still heal my Pheromosa in the front. I think Lily might be overkill for Decidueye, especially if I throw in a Leaf Cape and Decidueye goes to 160. And Decidueye will be the last Pokemon we use anyways because Pheromosa is going to be swinging in anyways. Maybe a Cyrus to pull out the 4-star Guzz from the bench. True. But hitting the Guzz on the back for 70 is still punishing Decidueye. Oh, you mean Cyrus. Oh, yeah, Cyrus, I guess. We could trap Pokemon. Yeah, Cyrus could still be used, I guess, to trap Pokemon that have high retreat cost. I don't know. I think I'm going to get rid of Mars and throw in Guzma. Does that seem like an okay trade that we did here? We get rid of Mars and Cyrus. We throw in Guzma and Poke Center Lady so we can heal Pheromosa, we can cleanse status effects that happen on us. And we still have Erica, which works for our basic Pokemon and our Stage 2 Decidueye. It's just 10 less healing, but still good. And it's good for all Pokemon in the deck. I think this seems solid. I just don't know about the Sabrina. Right? But we don't have that many trainer cards anyways. I'm still indecisive about the Sabrina. Sabrina could technically make them lose tempo. If they have a Pokemon in the front that they're attacking with energy and I Sabrina, and then they can't attack because they need to retreat and they don't have like X speed or leaf, then that works out in our favor. Alright, we're 2-0 with the deck so far. We'll keep trying it. I think Sabrina's going to be the flex card. We'll find out the more we play. It's hard to like Theorycraft until we actually play. Which is why we play the games first and then I talk about the deck list after the fact. Possible new deck, Lycanroc EX. We might try Lycanroc EX out. I just looked at it. I'm not excited to try Lycanroc. Alright, we're going first. The good thing about this deck is it doesn't really matter if we go first or second. Either way, we're going to be attacking for 1 energy. And I guess realistically, if we're going first, we get to evolve first, which means I could hypothetically evolve into Dartrix. Rowlette's going down. And turn. What sucks about this little bird right here that has 70 HP is we're not running any EX Pokemon in the deck. We're running 0 EX Pokemon. And because we're running no EX Pokemon in the deck, I'm gonna Guzma early. Just get rid of that electrical cable. I know it might be an early Guzma, but at least it thins my hand, right? It thins my hand to the point that if they try to Mars or red card, it doesn't matter. But yeah, this Oricorio doesn't really matter against us. We're running no EX Pokemon. Decidueye does exactly 70 damage against it. And we have a couple of healing cards to survive against the Oricorio as well. Let's go ahead and put energy on the back. It's Erica the front. And I think, honestly, I'm going to Leaf Cape the front as well. Might have been an early Leaf Cape, but at least it thins my hand. I still need to find a Poke Center lady to heal and actually survive. Because if not, we're still just taking, what? 2 hits and we die. Doesn't change anything. I just wanted to get the Leaf Cape out just so they don't red card or Mars. But I guess I could have thrown it on the Dartrix. Moment of truth. They're swinging in. Alright, Poke Center lady? Nothing. I do think we're going to have to Pokemon communicate this one, though. Come on, Pokemon communication. Give us something good here. Womp, womp, womp. We only had 1, right? What are the odds we land 3 heads? Slim, no? I'm gonna go ahead and jump lose. Still a very good chance we can come out on top right here. Just unfortunate that Pokemon communication didn't work because now Pheromosa would have been very strong. Dartrix can still one-shot the Oricorio, but will still take 50. They finally got their Tapu Koko EX. And they got their electrical cord back, which means Guzma early was definitely not the play. I'm gonna put little Rowlet in. Oh man. Surely we land 1 heads, right? For 10 damage? That's 1. The unfortunate thing is Tapu Koko is able to swing in for 90 and then we're dead, I think. Here comes the Tapu Koko. Pheromosa, I think, is at one-shot range, right? No, it could have lived against the Tapu Koko. Ah. Dartrix goes down. I mean, if we top deck a Decidueye, 25% chance we get it. And we still have Professor's Research as well. So technically, it's a very strong chance we pull Decidueye. Really? We had double Decidueye, double Professor's Research. It was a 4 and 8 chance. No Professors at all. No Decidueye. Feels bad. If we had gotten Decidueye, I think we won the game. Because they already used Poke Center Lady. Yeah, I think we technically would have won the game right here. No? Dang. 4 out of 8. Unfortunately. I guess we Guzma'd it too early. Right? Guzma was a bit too early, especially because he had another electrical cord. What does the electrical thing to do? Whenever an electric Pokemon that has it equipped dies, you can put 1 energy. You can put 2 energy on your Pokemon, but it has to be spread out. So if you have 1 in the active, 2 on the bench, each one on the bench gets 1 energy. Only up to 2 Pokemon, though. Alright, we're going second. With Pheromosa against another Buzz with Celesteela. I guess it's a good thing we're going second for that energy advantage, right? I'm assuming they are trying to find their Pheromosa as well. Sabrina does nothing in this scenario since Celesteela just swaps out. It's like a Solgaleo, yeah? I don't know if I want to Leaf Cape the front. But for the sake of them not using Mars and me pulling it again, I'll use 1 Leaf Cape. And then we'll swing in for 20. The other Leaf Cape definitely needs to go to our other Decidueye. 1,000,000%. Alright, 1 energy to Buzz, and they probably end turn here. So them using Professors means that they did not have a Pheromosa in hand. Because if they did, they would have used it and then swapped out and started doing 20 damage for free, right? So they don't have a Pheromosa. I can build it back here. We'll just jump Blues again. Buzz is at 100. Celesteela is at 80. This could be their Pheromosa finally. I kind of hope it is their Pheromosa. It's another Buzz. Okay. We take 30 on the front. We are dead next turn no matter what, right? Like 1,000,000% we die. And I'm starting to think that this Leaf Cape would have been better for Decidueye. I think I need a swap. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I actually need to swap here, or I'm dead. So it's either I get lucky and I top deck another Leaf Cape, or he's gonna Beastite and kill us, or I swap here and hit him for 70. I hate that it has to come down to that, but we're gonna swap and go Decidueye, because I've ran up against another Buzz deck today where they get +1 and then they use Beastite, and then they can do 130 damage, and I can't Guzma it because they're gonna use Beastite before they attack our Decidueye. So no matter what, they get to do 130 guaranteed. So I'm a little afraid about that. Now, of course, they could have a Lusamine, and then they can still attack with the other Guz in the back, which would suck for us. Because then we're just dead on Decidueye no matter what, right? So it's either they have Beastite in hand or a Lusamine in hand. I guess I could have just played around. Just assume they have Beastite in hand, and then just still use my Pheromosa. Right? Because the alternative is we're still dead here. Okay, sorry, I spazzed out. I'm gonna go throw Erica in. I'm gonna put energy on Pheromosa, and I'm gonna snipe the Buzz. Snipe the Buzz. He puts in the other Buzz. Lusamines. I'm gonna snipe the Celesteela. I know that might seem crazy, but I'm gonna hit the Celesteela in the back. They can't use Lusamine until I get a +1. So if I don't kill their Buzz, they can't use Lusamine to build the other Buzz in the back. And the only way they can attack with this first Buzz in the front is if they were able to swap off with Ultra Thrusters and then retreat back into the Buzz. But I don't see them, that they don't have another Celesteela on the field. So because they don't have double Celesteela and they can't use that technique, they can't attack this turn. They can use Punch for 30, but they can't use Big Beat. Now, if they had double Celesteela on the field, oh, they got the double. They were holding on to it in the hand. Oh, he played me. I didn't realize he was holding on to it. All right, he got it. Hopefully what I said makes sense about us not using... Yeah, hopefully what I said made sense. I don't know. Because Lusamine, he can guarantee attack. But this was like the only out I had, if I had to assume the worst and assume he had Lusamine in his hand. Now, it's still possible for us to win. This has to be Rowlet. Alright. I think we lost the game. Actually, no. Wait, no. They can just put Leaf Energy on this Pheromosa now, and then they're good. So I need to put down Pheromosa here, sadly. I still have a chance. Right? We have a very slim chance. I'm gonna Guzma. I have to save Guzma. Alright, I'm gonna jump blues. I have to save Guzma, and that's the only way we win. I should have used Poke Center Lady. Because if they Mars us and we don't find Guzma again, we lose. I have to Guzma after to catch him off guard. And then we can win this game. So what they can do is they can Ultra Thrusters, switch from this Buzz to the other Buzz, put energy on the back Buzz, swap back, and then they can Big Beat again. And us holding onto the Guzma means that they can't double Leaf Cape the front Buzz after we remove it. Alright, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. It means that they can punch and kill because I chose not to use Poke Center Lady. But we're still doing 20 damage to the back Buzz. Right? And we have Guzma, so we're good. Alright, Guzma. Rip it off. Take him down from 40 to 10. Jump blues. Finish him. Woo! The non-EX deck taking down Buzz. You love to see it, man. They gotta work for the kills. They gotta kill 3 Pokemon. Decidueye, non-EX. I'm telling you. Making some moves here. Whew. Wee. That was a close one. Not bad. 3-1 with the deck so far. Now, do we think that Sabrina should be taken out of the deck? The more I play, the more I feel like I don't need Sabrina. Technically, Cyrus could be better than Sabrina because if I am attacking any bench Pokemon, and especially if they have grass weakness, like Guzz on the back line, I can Cyrus bring him to the front and then Decidueye and then hit him for 90 rather than 70. But I don't know. This deck's it's interesting with Sabrina and Cyrus. I really don't know if I want to kick Sabrina out, put Cyrus back in, keep Sabrina, maybe just kick them both out and run more healing. You know? I do not know. Both are very situational with the deck right now. Because I'm thinking if I'm going up against a Guzz deck and I hit Guzz in the back line and it has a 4 retreat cost, I can Cyrus to bring it in. It can't retreat unless it has Celesteela. And I can still Decidueye and hit it for 90 damage because it's doing the plus 20 grass weakness. Or Pheromosa can still hit it for an extra 20 because of the grass weakness. It gives you more options, I think. Especially because you're able to hit all Pokemon for 20. Or any Pokemon for 20, but I don't know. Sabrina could help with, like, tempo. Slowing the opponent down. Yeah, that is true. Alright. We're going second. We have double Pheromosa. I'm going to clean my hand out as best as possible. All we're looking for is a Rowlet now. I guess I'll mention that Sabrina can technically be a wild card in the deck. There's always... What I'm noticing, every deck that we make and play, there's always at least one wild card. You know? Aw, that sucks. There's always at least one wild card. And the wild card in this deck is definitely going to be Sabrina. It can be mixed out for something else. Lily, Potion, maybe a Repel instead. Although Repel is only good for basic Pokemon early game versus late game when they evolve. But I guess if you are going for disruption, right? Repel over Sabrina. If your argument is you want to go for disruption, then that should be a clear go Sabrina. Or go repel, my bad. Okay, this absolutely sucks. I think we're dead. I'm gonna go ahead and Erica, which makes no sense at all. Because he's doing what? How much damage extra? If he evolves here and goes with a supporter, which he most likely does have, he's doing 100 damage, no? And I think he's running an 16 trainer deck. Yeah. That's why it's kind of weird if I put Leaf Cape on it, because I'll just lose the Leaf Cape. So I wanted to hold on to it, but also burn one of my cards in hand so I can actually do something. This is the deck that I want to try out as well. It's a Soul Valley 16 trainer deck, and I just want to see how it works. Because it sounds good, to be honest, right? 100 damage per turn. 2 energy. Seems great. Okay, we cannot, and I repeat, cannot have them run Sabrina. Because if they Sabrina, we lose the game. We quite literally just lose, I concede. If they do not Sabrina this one turn, then we have a chance at winning because we have Rare Candy, Decidueye in hand. But if it is running an 18... Oh, they're not running 16 trainer. No, not the Mars. Okay, Rare Candy. No. No. Come on, Rare Candy. Rare Candy. No. So I have to hope they don't have another supporter in the deck. Is that it? That's the only way we win now? One. That's the only way we win. And I don't even know if we do win. It's going to be clawing our way back. Because that's going to be a Rampardos. Yeah. Well played. If I had that Rare Candy, I could have 100% just attacked that fossil before it evolved. Yeah, I don't know. We're 3-2 at the moment with Decidueye. It's hard to say if the deck is good or not. We haven't played that many games with it yet. It's definitely a deck. That's for sure. It is definitely a deck. Repel today is going to work wonders because everyone is going to be playing Ultra Beasts and the Oricorio deck, so Repel will work most of the time. True. Is the new set even good? I think Buzz and Guzz are great. Nihilego seems good too. There's not that many new EXs that were added into the new expansion. I think it seems good. It's not the best, I'll be honest. I don't really have any incentive to try and spend and open up a lot of packs this expansion. Like, I spent 100 and I opened up 100 packs. And I'm basically done for the day. I have all the cards I want. I can build all the decks I want. I don't really see myself spending more money on this expansion. With that being said, though, I think I still want to open up like 50 more packs tomorrow because we're still missing one more Alolan Duck Trio. We're missing 0 Aura. And then that's it. So we just need 3 cards total, and we have completed the expansion. And I don't really want any of the other cards, to be fair. We have 2 of everything, and we're good. All right. We're going second. We got Rowlet on the field against Articuno. There is absolutely no way. In set A3a, Extradimensional Crisis, we are going up against an 18 trainer Articuno. Right? There's no chance. Why not 50 packs now? The game only lets you open up 100 packs a day, or spend. They only let you spend like 720 gold a day, and we've already spent all of our gold. I virtually cannot open up any more packs, even if I wanted to. The game just won't let me. It tells me, hey, you've opened up too many packs today. Come back tomorrow and you can open up more. It's a way so I guess people don't spend too much money on the game in one single day. So yeah, I need to wait until tomorrow. Unless I did some like solo battles and get hourglasses that way, and then I could open up packs. But I can just wait until tomorrow and we'll open up like 50 packs. And hopefully find the 3 cards we need. This expansion is good IMO, not too many things when I don't have many hourglasses. Yeah, I guess it's a good expansion not to spend too much. There's really not a whole lot you're going to be finding in the expansion that you need for your other decks. Which is a good thing or a bad thing if you want to try and save hourglasses for the next set. Alright, we're swinging in. Fury attack. 10 damage. We're going to find out if this is an 18 trainer Articuno. We'll know for sure if they Misty turn 1. Right? If there's a Misty, okay, no Misty. So I guess it might, maybe it is an Articuno 18 trainer. I don't know. Right? It still could be. Just because they didn't Misty means that it's not an 18 trainer. Decidueye. We're going to put Rowlet down on the back. And start sniping in. 70 damage per turn. Now the good news is they can't use Misty and Erida at the same time. So they will die if they don't want to. I mean, I guess they could Potion. They could Potion and then Misty. And then hopefully hit for 80. That's their best case scenario. There goes the other Articuno. There's no way. 18 trainer Articuno is back. It left during Celestial Guardians, but it seems like it's coming back for the Extradimensional Crisis. The thing is, I don't think there were any new cards added in Extradimensional Crisis that benefits Articuno 18 trainer, right? Unless I'm mistaken. I don't think there were that many new cards that were added that helps the Articuno. Alright, so I'm going to snipe the front Articuno again. Mainly because if it wants to put another energy onto it and then Erida, I can still one-shot it. And then they lose all energy, and then we're good to go to try and clean up the last Articuno in the back. Ooh, Barb. We have Guzma in the deck, though. Oh, they're choosing not to actually build the front Articuno. They don't want to lose all energy. Very interesting play, then. Let's go ahead. Let's Leaf Cape. Believe it or not, I think I'm gonna snipe the Articuno in the back. Which is probably bad, because if they Erida, that's big healing for them. Red and we're dead. Oh, man. kidding. Red doesn't work. We're a non-EX deck. We're a non-EX deck. Might as well finish off the other Articuno. Right? At this stage, we might as well. If it's an 18 trainer deck, they only have one more Articuno, which means they only have one more Erida. Not gonna lie, the red caught me off guard. I thought I was dead. I legitimately thought I was dead to the red. And then I realized, wait a minute, we have a new Decidueye that's a non-EX Decidueye, and then we lived. There was a brief pause where I was like, wait a minute, why are we alive? Not bad. Let's swing in with Pheromosa. And we still are looking for... We're looking for one more Pokemon, right? 6 cards remaining. The other Decidueye. Pokeball. Unfortunately doesn't get us there. I guess if I held on to my Pheromosa in hand... Oh, we didn't even pull the second Pheromosa. Oh, I can Pokemon Calm. This is a 100% chance to be a Decidueye now. This is the only other card that we can get. Which means that we get to evolve and we get to kill this turn. I was going to say, we're going to have a 1 in 4 chance of pulling it, but no, we have a guaranteed chance of killing. We'll take it. 18 trainer decks. I don't know why they're starting to come back, but I thought they were dead. Especially Articuno, right? But granted, it could be an older player, right? Took a long break, decided to come back, check out the new meta. Yeah, I thought 18 trainers were gone as well. All right, we're 4-2. 4-2 with the deck. You got a shiny Greninja. Shiny Greninja is the only repeated card that you're fine being shiny. It's a good card. All right, we're going second against a grass type. 50% chance it's gonna be a Pheromosa. What? Carnivine. Carnivine Arceus Crobat. We're seeing a lot of older decks pop up all of a sudden. Although it is just day 1 of the expansion, maybe most people haven't been able to open up a lot of packs and get a lot of the new cards just yet. Plus, it's a mini set, so there's not too many cards. Right? Too many new cards. Just in case, I think I have to Rowlet down. Because they could technically kill, right? Ooh, big 20 damage. I was going to say they could technically kill here by doing Giovanni, and then we have nothing on the field. At least this way I can either build the front, build the back, Dart Tricks, depending on where we want to do it. Top decking a Decidueye or a Pokemon Calm would be big here. Yeah, top decking a Pokemon. Oh, please give us a Decidueye, please. Please. I want to kill the Crobat, Zubat so badly. I think I Professors first, if anything, over Erica. Ah, the Leaf Cape. So I could technically evolve and then I live. But I'd have to Leaf Cape, but then if he does find Crobat in hand, then we're dead. I think I just build it back. I think safest play is going to be build the back. And accept that this front Pokemon's probably dead. Now, I can Leaf Cape the front anyways. Even though it will die in one hit to the Carnivine, this is intentional. Mainly because if they do find a Rare Candy and Crobat in hand, They can kill my Rowlet, and then the Carnivine can do 50 to the Dartrix before it gets a chance to evolve. We don't want that. So we're going to just let him play it out. He got the rare candy. So now he will have to use that ability in order to do damage, take us down to 10. Oh. Touche, man. Gotta give it to him. That was a good play. Yeah, that was a good play. All right, let's Pokemon Calm a Pheromosa. I think it'll be a Decidueye guaranteed. Guaranteed. The thing is, what do we do? Should I attack with Decidueye? I mean, I guess I have to. I evolved into 2 retreat cost. I guess we're swinging in no matter what here. Pheromosa can go on the back line. Kill the threat, which is Carnivine in the front. Because then if they want to start doing even bigger threats, they have to put energy on Carnivine in the back. And if they do that, I can just attack the Arceus for 70. And that's the only Pokemon we have to worry about. So I'm kind of hoping they put extra energy on Carnivine here and not build the Arceus. Since we already got our +1, we only need 1 more kill. Yes, there it is. Because it takes 2 hits to kill Carnivine. They'd be able to build up enough energy on Arceus and then we lose. Oh, we're still dead here. Actually, no, we're still dead. Erica puts us at 80. Oh, it's because I had a Professor's Research that one turn. I wasn't able to heal. Erica puts us at 80. I attack Arceus. My other Rowlet is already dead, so I can't do that 80 damage. And then Pheromosa. Dang. We might have lost the game. If I retreat, I'm losing too much energy. And they one-shot my Carnivine anyways. Or my Pheromosa. Carnivine Crobat does 80. So Pheromosa would die with all energy lost. If I retreat and then heal... and put energy... I think I'm still dead. Yeah, we're still dead. Because Arceus is doing 140 damage. We don't... yeah, we're dead either way. Yeah, we don't have any other healing items. Yeah, we're dead. The sad thing is we weren't able to actually Erica the turn before because we needed to Professor's Research, and Professor's Research was the only way we found the Decidueye top deck. So unfortunately for us, yeah, that's how it went down. Womp, womp, womp. Trying to think if we could have played that differently early on. Maybe I don't. I mean, it's hindsight, right? Don't Professor's Research. Don't look for this Decidueye. Don't evolve. Yeah, it's all hindsight. It's hard to say. Because Pheromosa just dies in one shot if I put it in the active spot. So Carnivine, Crobat would have killed it. Yeah, I think we played it right. I think we played it right, but we're probably weak to a Arceus Carnivine deck since we die in one shot on our Pheromosa. I think he was a little lucky. He got every piece he needed very early on. Also true. Yeah, also kind of true. You got 2-0 auras because of 10 packs, and they're really fun with Dawn, X speed, aggro. I wouldn't know. I don't have zero aura. I wouldn't know. All right, let's do 1 or 2 more games here. Then we're gonna mix it up. All right, we're going against Darkrai, and we are a grass deck, right? Ooh, they do have energy advantage, which sucks for us. We'll put Pheromosa down. Doesn't matter if they Sabrina us into it. And I'm going to Professor's Research. I feel like they're going to Mars us if I don't put down other Pokemon. Like, I feel it coming. So I'm going to just put down everything we have. Fortunately, I could have kept that Rowlet for a Pokemon Communication because we have 1 in the deck, but Darkrai Giratina decks love using Mars and Red card turn 1. They run 2 copies of Red, 2 copies of Mars, and they have no mercy, alright? They don't. Now, with that being said, I will keep the Pheromosa in hand, because now I can use Pokemon Com on the Pheromosa. Whoa, 3 heads! How much damage is that? 50? Hey, little Rowlet doing some work. All right. Now we have 4 cards in hand. There's like an 80% chance they Arceus. Oh, it's an Arceus Darkrai. Is it Arceus Darkrai Giratina? If we top deck a Pokemon Com... Oh, I was about to say, they were going to die right there. All right, never mind. They live. They do live, unfortunately. I kind of want a Sabrina. I'll put energy on the other Rowlet because we can't do anything. I guess it doesn't matter if our front Rowlet dies. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Fury Attack to swing it again one more time. Bro, we're getting lucky on these heads right here. 60 or 40? 40, yeah, 40. So now the option is I could go in with the other Rowlet and pray we top deck a Decidueye so I can kill the Darkrai in the front. We have 2 of them in the deck, so 2 out of 8. And we still have a Professor's Research, 1 of them, and we have a Pokemon Com. So like 4 out of 8 chance. If we don't top deck it, I'd probably just retreat, lose the energy, and go Pheromosa. Which would suck, because then, well, Pheromosa just dies in 1 shot. So we kind of need this top deck, realistically speaking. Not the top deck we needed. This is rough. So if I evolve, I'm doing 20 damage. And I still die in 1 shot. If I land triple heads, though, Guzma can kill. $20 damage means we're doing 40 damage. He lives at 10. You know, I've seen crazier stuff happen. Man, if I Sabrina, he goes Zubat, and then he switches back for free. Is there a reason why I should... You know what? I'm gonna play stupid greedy right now. I'm playing Omega Greedy. We need 3 heads to win. I'm using Guzma. We need to land all 3 to do 50 damage perfectly. We've been landing heads. We landed 3 heads first and then double heads. There's a chance we could land 3 heads again and win this game right here, right now. That's 1. Come on. No. Oh, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. That's all she wrote. We're dead. We're dead. Oh, we're dead. I bet you Decidueye is gonna... Yeah, I knew Decidueye was gonna show up, man. I knew Decidueye was gonna show up. I was like, I bet you Decidueye is gonna show up. So we're just cooked, right? Right? We're just cooked. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Double Darkrai in the Arceus deck is weird. Us not top decking our Decidueye is also kind of interesting. That's the second game that we had out of these matches we've played where we just couldn't find our stage 2. You know, Buzz and Guzz was a lot of fun to play because we just did not have to worry about stage 2 Pokemon. But I'm starting to feel the pain of stage 2 again. I'm definitely feeling it. All right, last game. Let's do one more game with this deck, and then we mix it up. How's it going, Sussy Go? All right, we got Guzma, we got Rare Candy, we got Decidueye in hand. We do not have Rowlet, though. We got Leaf Cape. I feel like they're going to Mars me. I'm going to end turn. There's no way they Mars me, right? Right? Let me just keep my Leaf Cape. Please, I'm begging you. Please don't Mars. Oh, wait, they can't. They Professored. All right, we're good. There are no effects, so they already have their Lycanrocs in hand. If I attack and I do damage, don't I just die? Because he goes down from 100 HP Lycanroc down to 60. And I have more HP, so he does 100 back. And even with Leaf Cape, I die at 100. All right. So. I am going to pray he is running the new Lycanroc. And he's not running the old Lycanroc. Because I think Lycanroc has 100 HP. If I'm not mistaken. And me doing 40 damage to him means he's going down to 60 HP when he evolves. And then he has... Yeah, he's going to do 100 damage back to us. We're dead. We're so dead here. We're so dead here. I'm just praying it's the new expansion, Ultra Beast. Surely he's running new Lycanroc EX, right? Please. Oh, man. Man. You know, I thought he was playing the new Lycanroc because it's the new expansion, man. It's the new expansion. I thought he was playing new Lycanroc, not the old one. I had nothing else in my hand. I couldn't do anything. I could have just stalled and not attack. But then we're still screwed the next turn regardless, right? But why the old Lycan? Why the old Rockruff? It can't fetch the new one? Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I haven't played the new Lycan Rock yet, chat. Forgive me. This is our third deck that we're trying out today. Is the rank up now? No. Ranked matches is tomorrow, I think. It can fetch the new one too? Oh, can it? Wait, someone just told me this information and I believed it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know anymore, chat. Who's telling the truth? Someone's telling me that it can work, someone's telling me that it can't work. Alright, we're going first. We got Pokeball. We got Charmander. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Charmander is about to light us up. In a not so good way. Like, even if I find a... Oh no, we're dead here. Now, if I was going up against the Charmander deck when I was playing Guzz, that would have been good fun. Because I could have just sucked all that energy away from him. But on a non-EX Decidueye deck, we quite literally can't do anything, right? Now, I'm not going to go Rare Candy and Evolve on the off chance that maybe, just maybe, he doesn't have Rare Candy himself. Alright, I should have just Evolved, because if he Marses me, I'm dead. I should have just Rare Candied. Here goes his Rare Candy. He's gonna Stoke. I get to do 70 damage guaranteed. But that's it. Just 70 damage is all I got. Oh man. Yeah, should I just concede right now? All right, chat. What deck should we build next? Should I try Tapu Koko without the 0 aura? Or do you think Tapu Koko needs 0 aura? Because Tapu Koko, I feel like, needs to be in a EX only kind of deck, right? In my opinion. If you ask if EX Lycanroc can be found via Rockruff skill, it can? Okay. Yeah, we're cooked here. Yeah, I mean, we had some good games with the Decidueye non-EX deck. But I think I'm done playing it for today. Tapu Koko with SR Pikachu EX. Okay. Anyone else? Ideas? Or should we go with that? Do we all agree? Tapu Koko with Shining Revelry Pikachu. I think I'm done with this deck. I'll be honest with you. We did not do so well with it. And I want to get another good deck in that does well. The Buzz and Guzz deck, man, we were dominating. We were absolutely dominating. We went 4 and 6 with Decidueye, non-EX. So overall today we are 18 wins and 8 losses. We've already done a Nihilego deck. I don't want to do another one today. I want to do it tomorrow. We've done a Nihilego deck with Guzz. And I'm going to do another Nihilego deck tomorrow for ranked mode. And I'm going to be throwing in this Pokemon. Naga. It's going to be a non-EX with double Barb, double Nihilego, double Naga. That's what we're going to try tomorrow. But I don't want to do it today because we've already seen Nihilego in action. I want to try some of the other Pokemon cards. It's either going to be Tapu Koko EX without Zero Aura. I don't want to do Lycanroc EX today, I'll be quite honest with you. And then we got to wait until tomorrow for Dugtrio EX. I'm down to try Tapu Koko with Pikachu if you really want. And we go Electric Horde. Didn't I want to try Passimian? Yeah, I want to try Passimian as well. What do you think? Do we go Tapu Koko or do we go Passimian? So the thing about Tapu Koko is it can ramp up itself. It's kind of like a Genetic Apex Pikachu, but better. And then you can do 20 and then start swinging it for 30. But because it's an EX and if it's on the active spot and if it dies, then well, you need the other Pokemon to be an EX as well. We don't want to put a non-EX to combo with Tapu Koko because then you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot. You're like, wait, now all they got to do is get one more. That's where Zero Aura would come in handy because you open with Zero Aura. Let Zero Aura do the damage and then Tapu Koko is the finisher. Although all lightning decks all have like weaker energy anyways. Or weaker HP thresholds. They're all around like 130, no? Is there any Pokemon that's lightning that has more than 130 HP? They're all pretty low. And I think it's because the trade-off is they all have like a 1 retreat cost. And they all can attack pretty quickly anyways. They're speedy, so they're not really like good on survivability. Oh, Alolan Raichu. Wait, why don't we just go Alolan Raichu with this deck? Is it because it's stage 2 or stage 1? Yeah, do we think that this is the best version? Tapu Koko with Pikachu. I mean, if I start with Pikachu, we lose, right? Yeah, I don't know. This deck seems weird. Feels like any electric deck without Magnezone is just trolling. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that Tapu Koko EX, if Tapu Koko is not your last hitting Pokemon, it just feels bad because if Tapu Koko dies first, the other Pokemon that go in... Oh man, this is troll, dude. I guess a Alolan Golem with Tapu Koko could be a play. Do Passimian Tapu Koko when I get zero Aura. Yeah, a Alolan Golem might be good if you let Tapu Koko die first and then transfer 2 energy, but only 1 energy gets to go to Golem, but you'll be able to build up Golem because Tapu Koko can generate his own energy once you put 1 energy on it. 1 energy, you attack, you put 2nd energy, and then you put the 3rd energy, attack again for 90, and then every extra energy can go to Golem. 1 energy, electrical cable on this, which means you have 2 energy. And then once you put double energy on Golem, boom, that 3rd energy comes from Tapu Koko, and then you put the 4th and you're good to go. But discarding 2 lighting energy kind of sucks. I don't know, man. Ugh. I can't run Pikachu in the deck because if we're going up against an Oricorio, we just die, right? And we've gone up against at least 3 of them today, I think. All fine and dandy until Tapu Lele. Wait, what if I ran Tapu Koko with Tapu Koko and Oricorio? Tapu Koko EX with Tapu Koko non-EX with a double Oricorio. And double X speed with Dawn. I'd say keep 1 Pikachu at least. It's worthy for a final blow. So should I kick out Tapu Koko? But this is kind of like an old deck, though. I don't know if I want to play this because it's more of like an older deck. There's no way I can heal. I guess I could get rid of Mars. My game is messing up, as you guys can see right here. Don't know what's going on with my mouse. Tapu Koko EX Magnezone. Dude, why is my thing messing up again? So the idea is we have Tapu Koko EX. If we start with Tapu Koko EX, that's a good thing because then we can ramp up and do 90 damage immediately. If it seems like there's a big threat in the field, I can always Oricorio, swap out so they can't damage Oricorio. While also putting energy on Oricorio to attack because they need to kill double Oricorio before they finally kill the final EX. And I have Electrical Cord, but then I have a Tapu Koko because I can still just swing in with this Tapu Koko if I so wish. And switch over to the Oricorio if I need to be safe. It has a little bit of options. I don't know. This deck is, we're not cooking right now, dude. Should I just play Passimian? Should I just play Passimian and come back? You're gonna try Zero Aura, Arceus, Raichu, not EX, Oricorio. That new Power Core tool is going to be great. Yeah, because Zero Aura with electrical cable is technically what you want, right? That's the go-to. And it's a non-EX, then you could give energy to the back line. Alright, you know what? We'll come back to this Tapu Koko deck. Alright, someone help me out here. What do we throw in for the Passimian deck? So Let's Throw says if Passimian is on your bench, this attack does 40 more damage. So 80 for 2 energy seems very strong for a basic Pokemon, right? Do we want Leaf Cape or Giant Cape in the deck for a little bit of survivability? Do we want potions? Like, what's the go-to? With Electrical Cord, Alolan Raichu became far more viable. Who's your entry attacker? Unless you think I go Tapu Koko with Alolan Raichu. But then I don't have anything to deal with the Oricorios. Oh, we gotta run Rampardos with it too? Aw, true. I forgot. I'm looking at these new Pokemon here, but I guess Rampardos. I mean, 2 energy lets you build up a Lycanroc. And it does 150 damage, but it is a lot of energy. Rampardos and type null. You think two Lucarios? You can use a Oricorio of your own. The new Lycanroc with the old Passimian, and it did well. Oh yeah, that's an idea. Passimian in the front, Lycanroc, new one. Passimian dies, Lycanroc comes out. How many talent orders do we need? Just one? I attack. First one dies. I throw in the second one. I talent elder to bring it back. I attack. This one dies. Am I going to bring back Passimian one more time? At 100 HP, it seems kind of weak. We still have 5 more cards I can throw in. I don't know what other 5 cards we're throwing in, unless we're just keeping Riolu, Passimian, Lucario, or if you desperately think we throw in a Rampardos. I'm down for ideas. We got the Guzma. We got the red. We got the Poke Center lady. I don't know if we need Pokemon communication because we're just running stage 1. Seems fine. I don't know if we want X speeds to try and switch off of Riolu over to Passimian. You're with Meatball, throw a few past Passimian EXs. No, I don't know if I want to throw in Passimian EX in the deck. In this deck, specifically. Passimian EX with Lycanroc EX, I'm down. Lycanroc EX plus Passimian EX seems like a good idea. But I don't think Passimian EX with this deck would necessarily be good. I guess there's always the option of throwing in a Mars Shadow, but more Pokemon mean less chance of getting double Passimian. Maybe an Iono is good. Try and find the Passimian and make sure it's in the thing on the field. Doesn't Passimian EX stack with normal Passimian attack? No. Because it would say if Passimian EX is on your bench. So it wouldn't work that way, no. I guess I could throw in a Pokemon Com if we think we need it. I think we're fine without it. So it's either Pokemon Com, Big Malasada, Potion. Actually, why not X-Speed? X-Speed just in case we get a bad start. Preferably, I'd like to have double X-Speed, but I'm gonna throw in one X-Speed. Alright, we're good. Yeah, because if we start with Riolu, that's bad. Alright, this is the deck. The deck list is updated on the right side. Let's do some games and try it out. I do want to make a Passimian EX with Lycanroc. Now that you mention it, it sounds very good. Because Passimian swings in for 2 energy, 60 damage, and once it dies, you put that 2 energy to Lycanroc EX. And since they're all EX Pokemon, it makes sense. You're not switching from a Passimian EX to a non-EX, which wouldn't make any sense, because then they just have to kill a non-EX, which is a little bit easier than killing another EX. Putting Mars in that deck would also be strong. So I do think that makes more sense. So Lycanroc EX, Passimian EX for sure. I guess we could have gone top of Coke with something else. It's got to be better than passing Passimian EX into a Machamp EX. True. All right, we're going second. So the best start with this deck that we're playing right now is 1, going second, 2, having Passimian in the front. Because then we can start building energy, and then all we need to do is find the other Passimian, and we can start dishing out 80 damage per turn. Now, going up against Guzz might be a problem for us, especially if they start landing heads. They have Nihilego and Celesteela. We're going to go ahead, Professor's Research before we Iono. We got the other Passimian, and we have the X-Speed, which is good. So we'll put it down, and we'll end turn. Hopefully they don't Mars or red card us. I mean, I guess they can't Mars and Sabrina, so either way we're safe. If they Sabrina, I can just X-Speed back. Putting that one X-Speed in the deck is good here, just so we don't lose tempo. Oh, they're swapping out. I think... Oh, snap. I guess because they want the Celesteela to take damage first. I don't have a Sabrina yet, so... Sabrina would have been very strong here, to be fair. Red doesn't do us anything at the moment. We'll just keep the cards in hand and swing in. 80 damage. Now, the question is, are they running Ilima in the deck? Because when I made the Guzz deck, I put at least one Ilima, but I never actually found a time to use it. We'll see if they're running Ilima to switch it out and then put it back down. I guess they just Ultra Thruster back to Guzz. and hope they roll 2 heads, right? Because if they don't roll 2, then we get to swing in again for 80. And they don't have Barb. Come on, no double heads. No double. Dude, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't make this up. That's unfortunate. I think we've lost, to be honest. We needed a hit for 80 this turn. And because we didn't hit for 80, I think we just lost the game. We're going to X-speed back to the other Pessimian. Even though we're about to just die. Because there's not much else we can do, right? There's not much else we can do. He's hitting for 120, and all of our Pokemon are weaker than 120. So we're just dead. I think my only hope is to throw in the Riolu. And hope I top deck Celestic Talon Elder. Oh no. Doesn't matter anymore, huh? Yeah. Guzz, man. Removing that energy cost us. If it was just 1 energy, I think we were fine. I don't see a way to win now. Yeah, I don't see a way we win. I don't know. So I don't know what else to do. Wait a minute. Wait, we can still kill and win here. If they don't heal Guzz and they don't Sabrina, they kill my Lucario, I put Passimian in, I bring Celestic Talon Elder. Oh, I can't bring double back. Because I had to I Ionode this turn, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. What am I talking about? No. We're still good. What am I talking about? No, yeah, I'm still good. We still have a chance to win this. All right, Lucario goes down. We throw in Passimian. I Celestic Talon Elder to bring the other Passimian back. And I evolve Lucario. We're doing 100. Perfect lethal. Guzz dies, and Nihilego ends up dying. And we have a Sabrina to secure a kill. Celestic Talon Elder. No! Celestic Talon Elder! Celestic Talon Elder! All you had to do was put the Passimian back in my hand and we could have done 100 damage, man. Oh, you are the absolute worst card. You are... Oh, man. You are the worst card, Celestic Talon. Is there... Hold on. There's got to be a Pokemon card where I can choose which Pokemon in the grave, right? There's no... There's no way, man. That would have been a clutch revive. That would have been a clutch revive. I'm starting to think Celestic Talon Elder in the deck isn't that great. Unless we're running just 18 trainer Passimian, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna go again. Guz is crazy strong. Yeah, I know. We played Guz and Buzz earlier today. They're both the strong. Like, they're the top EXs out of the expansion, for sure, you know? And we got the best cards out of the way. Now we're running a bunch of other decks that are just, it feels very inferior to the deck we just finished playing. We went 7-0 with Buzz. We went 7-2 with Guz. Technically, it was 8-1 with Guz. Because I did a blunder. I misplayed a big move. So the deck is like an 8-1 strong deck. All right, we're going first. I guess we could throw past Simeon. Maybe I'm starting to think maybe past Simeon with. I hate to say it because everyone hates hearing it, but past Simeon with Rampardos. Celestic Town Elder guarantees bringing back past Simeon. You guarantee start with past Simeon, and you can always X speed over to Rampardos if you need to. And they're all non-EXs. Maybe that's better than Lucario strat. I think after this game, we kick out the double Lucario, double Riolu, and throw in Rampardos. But do we have enough cards to fit in the deck to make that happen? Like, can we afford to fit that in? I guess we can. We kick out 4 cards plus a Pokeball. 4 cards plus a Pokeball seems good. And we need how many cards? We need double Rare Candy, double Rampart. I don't know. I'm trying to think if we have enough. All right. I'm throwing it in. The big 100 going in. Take out the Servine before it evolves into a Superior. They probably throw the Celebi in. I think they have a Rare Candy Superior in hand, and what they were doing was just bait to kill the Servine. I'm calling it right now. Rare Candy's going in. Oh, no. They do have to slow build. Interesting. So I'm thinking then I just Sabrina. Yeah, Sabrina's going to be strong here, right? Because I either kill their Servine or I kill the other, or hit the other Celebi. Or am I trolling by doing that? I could be trolling by doing that, because realistically speaking, if I just hit the Celebi in the front for 100, surely I can just kill it again after, right? I might be trolling by doing this. I might actually be trolling. I am trolling. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna hit the front. The front is the one that has all the energy on it. There's really no reason to try and Sabrina to kill the Servine, because he'd probably throw the Celebi and then just lose the energy and then swap over anyways. And I want to make sure that this front Pokemon is the one that we do try and kill. It's the one that has the energy. It's the one that has the threat. We only need one more kill and we're good to go. Now, unfortunately, I put energy on Passimian because I completely forgot about putting energy on Lucario. If I put energy on Lucario, we have perfect lethal. We win the game. But because I put energy on Passimian, I need... Oh no, we win the game, right? Oh no, I'm bugging out right now. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I woke up super early. We got another Lucario and we're doing the 80 damage. We don't need the lady or the granny. We're doing 80. Swing in. Celebi, get out of here. Go back to Mythical Island. We're in Extradimensional Crisis expansion era at the moment. We won, therefore this deck is good. Alright, so don't hate me, chat. I know you guys are gonna say right now. I know what you guys are gonna say, and I don't want to. I get it. All right. I don't like this deck as much as you don't like the deck. But surely we gotta go. We don't even need X speed anymore because we're guaranteed starting with Passimian. So now we have double rare candy, double skull fossil, double Rampardos, Passimian, Celestic Talent Elder, which is a guaranteed Passimian comeback. We have no stage 1 though. Is that fine? Is no stage 1 good? I think no stage 1 is fine here, yeah? And we keep the Poke Center lady, the one single Pokeball, because then we can find the other Passimian. We need that other Pokeball. If I needed to get something out for a Cranidos, maybe I go Giant Cape, but I think this is fine. Alright, I know. I'm sorry, chat. I know we're tired of seeing Rampardos. Maybe take out a Cape for a Cranidos? What do we think? Should I take out Giant Cape, throw in Cranidos? Just in case we're bricking on finding Rampardos and Rare Candy? Or do you think this deck is good? I'll show the deck list. That's it. Yeah, I guess so, for consistency. It looks like a solid deck. You'd run this if you had Rampardos. Yeah, but Case, man, I feel bad because we're in the new expansion and I don't want to make it seem like we're playing old decks. Because usually what I like to do on the stream is we like to try out just new decks, right? Technically, it is a new deck with Passimian base, but we had to resort back to the Rampardos, which I'm not too happy about. All right, so currently we're 1-1 with Passimian. I'm going to reset the win-loss ratio and say we're just 0-0 because we reset the deck list. Since we're 1-1, we'll just say we're 0-0 and we get a fresh start. Do we need to swap out Giant Cape for anything else? Rocky Helmet, Barb, or do you think Giant Cape is good enough? We got the red, we got Cyrus Sabrina, we got Guzma, we got Poke Center Lady, we got Iono, Celestic Town. We got answers to everything. The only wild card is the Giant Cape. And I could switch it for something else maybe. Get another old lady maybe? Another Celestic Town Elder? No, I think one Celestic Talent Elder is fine. Right? I'm totally not just saying that because we only have one full art Celestic Talent Elder, and if I put another Celestic Talent Elder in the deck, it's going to look ugly because it's a non-full art. And I don't want to run two, you know, unless I have double full art. But I think this is fine. Do you still need red with Rampardos? Yeah, because there's Pokemon that could be at 150. All right, this is the deck. Let's try it out. Yeah, I guess either Mars or red card. I don't think I would throw in another supporter. There's too many supporters right now, I think. All right, we're going first. Sadly, we do not have any X speeds, but we are guaranteed Passimian start. And we have the double fossil on hand. Ooh. This is going to be a beautiful start because now we have Skull Fossil. We have double Passimian. Honestly, all we're missing right now, I don't know where to put the giant cape. I'll be 1,000,000% honest, but I'm just going to put it in the front line. And the only reason why I'm putting it down early is because if they Mars or something, we've thinned our hand as best as we possibly could. Oh, wait, are they running Garchomp with Cynthia? Double energy, and they do have perfect energy. Having a Mars or a red card in hand would have been perfect right now, not gonna lie. I am still gonna... They chose not to attack. They can't kill me in one shot, I don't think, right? Now, we don't have any X speed. We do get Rampardos. I'm gonna end turn because I can't do anything here. Next turn, we get to attack for 80. But I'm assuming they're gonna evolve here, right? They evolve, they have Cynthia, they could do 150, and that's kind of why they chose not to actually attack. There's no way the opponent has perfect lethal here. They need double Cynthia, first of all. Pokeball. They got both Garchomps. They are looking so hard for the Cynthia, man. They got rid of a type null from their deck. 5 cards remaining? Dude. Please no Cynthia. Let's go, baby. We'll take it. No reason to Poke Center Lady, right? Because they kill us anyways, unless they swap to another Pokemon. I guess no reason not to do it in case they want to try and hit us with a red card or something. Alright. So they're not going to use Cynthia this turn. They got lethal. And they do have perfect energy coming up yet again for their Garchomp. Why? Whenever I played Garchomp with Cynthia back in the day, I never had double energy like this. So maybe the new update changed it? Right? This guy's getting some crazy luck right now. And they've basically pulled their entire deck as well. They have 2 cards remaining. Alright, well, unfortunately, if I Rampardos, we just lose, right? I could Rampardos attack, and then they don't even need Cynthia to finish my Rampardos off. I think we just get cooked. I think this is a GG. Just concede. The fact that they had perfect energy. Yeah, there was like nothing we could have done here. The perfect energy Garchomp was just too much to win against. I can win with 2 Rampardos? No. Because Cynthia's does what? Plus 50? They don't Cynthia this turn, and they've drawn their entire deck, which means they have double Cynthia in hand, guaranteed. So they can save my Cynthia for Rampardos, who's at 150, which means they have perfect lethal. Elder the Rampardos. The Elder works for basic Pokemon only. So if I Elder, it would only work for Passimian. Yeah, we just get cooked here. I mean, well played by the opponent. I actually don't know if I can say well played or not. They got extremely lucky, like stupidly lucky. The fact that they had double rare candy and double different energy. The water and the fighting energy. I've never seen such luck in my life. So I don't even know if that's a well played or not. Alright, 0-1 with the new variation. That was the best match my opponent ever had. Yeah, there's no way he's getting lucky again like that. That's why you play Geo instead of Red in this economy. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Alright, we're going first. We got Passimian, Cosmog, and Cutiefly. So no special effects can be applied, essentially speaking. And we can't do anything, so I'm just ending turn here. Very quick turn for us. Opponent. I'd assume they teleport to the other Cosmog, right? Or I guess no reason to teleport because they know that they have the card in hand. There's... Okay. I'm going to say this right now. If they have Solgaleo Rare Candy in hand and they attack for 120 and we lose, I think I'm just done with the Passimian deck. I don't know. That's back-to-back double unlucky games if he has Rare Candy. There's no shot, man, right? There's no way. There's no way you have. Okay. Wait, he's Psychic Energy. It's not Metal Energy. Oh, he's playing Lunala. So he needs to wait one more turn. Alright, Passimian. Get in there. So Lunala does 100 damage and we're weak to Psychic, so it can technically one-shot us even with a Giant Cape. The thing is, Lunala can't put herself into the front. Can they? No, right? So Lunala on the back with 3 energy would just chill there while I kill the front Cosmog, which means I can slow build my Rampardos in the back. So I think we're okay. Oh, unless they evolve the front and transfer all the energy. I forgot about that. That's bad. Good news is, if we top deck a Rare Candy, I can Rare Candy Red and kill with Skull Fossil. We have double Rare Candy in the deck. Double Rare Candy, 12 cards remaining. Ooh. I think I still need a Professors anyways, because we're dead on Cranidos. So Professors has to get us a Rare Candy. Ooh. Oh no. I guess we're dead then? I can't retreat off of Skull Fossil. I can only discard it. Yeah, I guess we just lost the game. Even if I don't, like, you know, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, no, we're cooked, man. Yeah, this Passimian deck might not be that great. That, or we're getting unlucky, and a lot of people are getting their rare candies on curve. Base Passimian might not be that strong. I'll be honest, let's do us both a favor. There's no way we could win that even if we top deck a Skull Fossil and a Rare Candy. We can't evolve in one turn. We're taking 100 damage per turn, so let's just save ourselves the delayed reaction from our opponent. Okay. Maybe we come back to Passimian. Two energy cost is just slow for going first. Yeah, I missed the Guz deck we were playing. One more with Passimian, you think? We're currently 1-3 with Passimian. I don't know. Passimian doesn't seem good. I do like the idea of Passimian EX with Lycanroc EX because they're all EXs and then you can run Mars in the deck. And then when Passimian dies, you just switch over to Lycanroc EX as the final wall. So that does seem good. When does ranked usually start? The day after the expansion. I kind of wish they let us wait just one more day. But it's always like the day after the expansion comes out. Kind of like in your face. Yeah, for me it feels like the only two good decks that I've played so far is Buzz and Guz. Decidueye was okay, hit or miss. Passimian right now is just not, I'm not feeling it. I want to wait on Tapu Koko until we get 0 Aura, which I'm hoping tomorrow. I also want to run a non-EX deck with Nihilego with the other poison Pokemon. Alright, let's end turn. Weezing is coming in. I wonder if I Sabrina this turn. If I find another Passimian, I stay in and I attack. Passimian. If I don't, then I think I retreat, go to Rampardos, Skull or Rare Candy, and then Sabrina. This guy doesn't know I don't have any Pokemon tools. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have just Sabrina'd early. Honestly, let's swing in. We kill the Weezing. We go down to, what, 100? Unless they have Dawn, they can't kill Rampardos right now. And I get to put one more energy on Passimian. Then we go up, what, +2? Other Rocky Helmet. Buzz and Guz seem to be both countered by the Cats deck. Maybe. I think I ran up against it 1 or 2 times, but we won against it. Cats didn't really kill us. Is this a Passimian deck or just a Rampardos win condition? It was supposed to be Passimian, but it doesn't feel like it. I think I'm going to go back to the drawing board on this one. You think Nihilego will work with Toxicroak as his poison does 20? So wouldn't Nihilego put it at 30? Maybe. Wait, chat, do we have any healing? I didn't calculate these upcoming turns. Aw, dang. Well played, partner. Honestly, I completely forgot about the Rocky helmets. Yeah, I'm not feeling this deck, man. Something about 2 energy to start is just... It might be because we need 2 energy to attack. We need the other Past Simian in the hand. And for the past 3 games in a row, we've gone first, which is not good for our energy advantage. We need to go second to make this deck even feel good or feel worth it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll come back to the drawing board on Past Simian, the base Past Simian. But I think we're done with this deck for now. We went 1-4 with the deck. And it's definitely a night and day difference compared to the 7-0 from Buzz and 7-2 with Guz. 1-4 is a big flip-flop. That's for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this deck right now, but again, I'll probably try it out again in the future. You'd say get a dart and keep a Nihilego on bench for the extra damage. With the double Past Simian. But then that's technically just running Nihilego in like any single deck, right? With Barb, even though you're not going to run the energy. Do I have a deck list to start with? I don't think there's any like starter deck list. There's like rental decks, Vincent, that the game hands out. There's like a bunch of rental decks here you can probably utilize if you're looking for decks. Maybe some beginner friendly decks would be like anything with a Rampardos in it and go fighting deck. Those are usually like lower investment decks, I think, right? And Rampardos is pretty universal in a lot of different fighting type decks out there. To be honest, this Past Simian is a struggle to build already. So what if that poison tick on the enemy? You don't ever get to use it? Yeah. I wouldn't bother using that. I'd prefer using it in like a pure dark deck, maybe. Oh no. Oh no, that Palisand seems worse. Uh-oh. Oh, MEQ. No, I don't know about that new Palisand. I think I'm gonna cut that one off the list. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Palisand. I'm down to try and do a Mimikyu deck with something else from the new expansion, but Palisand, I don't know. It's questionable at best. So we've tried Buzz, Guz, Decidueye, Past Simian. This is literally a meme deck, dude. Oh yeah, I was hyping up Shiinotic before the thing came out, but I forgot about Shiinotic. I said Shiinotic would be really good in like a fossil only deck, theoretically speaking, because you can thin your deck. You start with Shiinotic guaranteed, and then you're able to just thin your deck with just an ability, not an attack, so it could be great. Wait, chat, when does the event come out for the Ultra Necrozma? We've tried Pheromosa with Decidueye. We have a Pheromosa non-EX Decidueye deck. We had a couple of good games, a couple of bad games. It was basically 50-50. Pretty much 50-50 on it. So this is the Decidueye deck, the non-EX Decidueye deck, running double Pheromosa because you can do 20 damage to the front Pokemon and any of the other bench Pokemon of your choosing. A 2-1-2 evolution lineup with Decidueye non-EX, Rare Candy, the new Rowlet just because it's the new expansion and I just want to have a little bit of fun with it. Same thing with the new Dartrix, double Leaf Cape for survivability, double Pokeball because we're running 4 basic Pokemon. Professor's Research, 2 of them for card draw, Communication to try and draw that stage 2 for Rare Candy, Guzma to remove Pokemon tools, the new addition of other Pokemon tools being added, Erica for healing, Poke Center Lady in case you want to heal the Formosa and don't want to burn a heavy Erica hit. Poke Center Lady can also cleanse the effects with the new addition of the new Nihilego. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. Status effects might be more common, so Poke Center Lady to cleanse seems good. The wild card in that deck is gonna be Sabrina, because you don't really need the Sabrina if you're gonna be hitting any Pokemon anyways, because Decidueye can hit any single Pokemon on the field. Pheromosa can hit any Pokemon they want. Sabrina would be used if you wanted to make the opponent lose tempo, I guess, which in that case, if you are playing Sabrina for making them lose tempo, then I guess you could just go Repel. Repel is essentially the same thing, where you are switching out the active basic Pokemon for a different Pokemon. Main difference between Sabrina and Repel is once they evolve, you can't use it anymore. But if you are again using Sabrina for making them lose tempo on energy gain for their front Pokemon so they can't attack you as soon as possible and they need to use an X-Speed or a Leaf, then they're probably going to be on a basic evolution and not be evolved into a stage 1 or stage 2 just yet. So Repel might be a handy item card, and then you can, it's an item, so you can still use it and use like a or Professor's Research or something else. Or if they're just running pure basic Pokemon, this can still work later down the road. It just sucks late game if they evolved already to stage 2, because then you can't actually use it, unlike Sabrina. So yeah, Sabrina's definitely the wild card. Can mix and match and kick Sabrina out, throw in anything else you want in the deck, replace her with something else. This deck is okay. Not the absolute greatest that I tried out for the new expansion just yet, but they are all a new expansion Pokemon. I think ideally you'd probably want to go Decidueye EX, at least one of them in the deck. I just wanted to try out this variant because it's a non-EX deck and you're making your opponent definitely work for those kills. Because they have to kill all 3 of your Pokemon. Yeah, I do think an EX version is probably better here, which I think I'll most likely try. Try any deck with colorless Ultra Beast. Buzz and Guzz. Celesteela. I don't think Scoutland is going to be that great. But it could be like an Oranguru. And it could be a good troll Pokemon, because we did end up getting a couple of good wins with Oranguru last update. That guard dog. Seems good, no? Scoutland, Tapu Lele. Like, Tapu Lele. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Scoutland reminds me of Oranguru, and Oranguru was the last deck we ended up making out of Celestial Guardians. It was the most fun deck we had. Where's that Pokemon? I don't know what you'd throw in this deck. Would it just be 2-step, flip twice, 20 damage per heads, and you only need 1 energy to attack? So you don't really need, I guess, X speeds or at least in the deck. Barb is great. I guess Guzma's also good. Stage 1 at most. They're all Ultra Beasts, so I could Beast Wall it up. Maybe double Beast Wall. I don't think Beastite would be too great in here because we're already doing low HP anyways, or low damage. I don't even think we need a Lusamine in the deck. It's just 2 energy. It's just 2 energy. You can easily build up 2 energy. Do need some survivability though. Giant Cape, Beast Wall. So what other card are we missing? You'd throw a Guzz in there? Yeah, but we already did a Guzz deck, technically. We did Guzz. I wanted to see if we could make Nihilego walk on a couple of legs without Guzz to hold its hand. We're at 19 out of 20. My game's messing up again. This is what? Yeah, my game's messing up. I can't see with the Pokemon. We have 4 basic Pokemon. We don't really do too much damage. I can't Cape and Barb, which sucks, unfortunately. Yeah, this is like anti-synergy. Put a Darkrai in the deck. Let me see what other dark Pokemon there are from the new expansion. Alolan Meowth, which just removes Pokemon tools. Crocodile, which is 3 energy. Fake Out. Red Giovanni or Team Rocket or some healing. Yeah, I wanted to try and do a no EX on this one. What are we missing? Just 1 card? So if I double Barb, that would go for the front Pokemon. I guess Cape for the other Pokemon. red. Team Rocket Grunt. Red is a guaranteed way. Giovanni is technically guaranteed no matter who we go up against. Maybe a Geo over red. Mars in the deck. Mars. No, I don't think I want to kick out. I could kick out one of the beast walls, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of people have Darkrai. It's not that I don't think Darkrai will be good in this deck. I just do like different variants. Cause so this is my thought process, right? If I put in an older Pokemon like Darkrai, and I know how strong Darkrai is, I feel like I'm going to be putting energy on Darkrai 24/7 every single turn for the Nightmare Aura, and I won't be able to build up the Nihilego in the front if I want to be in the front line and swing in with this. And it's just going to be another Darkrai deck. That's the, you know, it's just going to be another Darkrai deck of me just swinging in with Darkrai, and that's pretty much it. At least this way I wanted to try and be a bit unique. A little different. Play Toxicroak? Yeah, I know Toxicroak. It's only a stage 1. That would be a different deck. I would kick out Naga and throw in Toxicroak. I'm gonna try this deck. My cursor is acting up right now. So this is the deck. We have double Beast Wall. We got Mars, Cyrus, Sabrina. Starting to hate Mars, to be honest. I don't know if we need double Giant Cape and double Barb, to be honest with you. Yeah, because if I put Darkrai in, I know it's going to make the deck a lot stronger, but it's the same reason why I didn't want to put Guz in the deck. All the energy is going to go to Guz. Because I want to be able to hit that for that 120 threshold. Normally when I make decks, I try and cater the deck around one Pokemon that I know wants to be the win condition. Versus if I put Darkrai in, then Darkrai is the win condition, and all energy goes to Darkrai. That 20 damage Nightmare Aura is too good. Alright, so we go first, which means we get to evolve first. So putting this Pokemon in the front is going to be good for us. I guess I can Giant Cape, to be quite honest. This thins my hand drastically to the point where he might not actually red card or Mars us. And I don't have to worry about putting down Nihilego right now, just in case he Sabrina's. This way I can evolve one energy and then Nihilego. And if he does Sabrina, I can just swap back and still keep swinging in for 40 damage every turn. Beast Wall keeps us alive, keeps us healthy. Unfortunately, we did not find the Barb, but we are able to apply the poison here after our attack, so it works out, right? That's what I want to think. Oh yeah, it's gonna work out. Magnemite in the front dies. We do 40 and then the 20 at the end of our turn. And all we take is 0. And then we're doing 60 every turn after that. This is gonna be good. Alright, so we evolve. Nihilego in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and Professor's Research, not Mars just yet. Energy on the front. Electro House, swing in. Apply it, and make him take 20, and he's dead. He's lost all energy. We have a heavy attacker in the front. I can always swap back as well with just energy on Nihilego and then swing in for another 40. And we have Sabrina if I need to hit that Dratini. So a couple of options here on what we want to do. Now, I guess if I swap and I hit the Dratini, they can technically just retreat off for energy. If they don't evolve the Magnemite, I can get another kill. For 60, lethal. So depending on what he evolves into, what he does, will determine if we Sabrina or not. Okay, so he's evolving the front. And if he puts energy on the front, then I attack the front, I think. Aw. I think I attack the front, right? I think attacking the front just seems good here. Because he can't one-shot me. And I'll force him off Magneton. He'd have to evolve. Got another one. Let's put this down. Energy here. Barb on... probably this one. Then I'll swing in for Electro House. Because now he can evolve and then, you know, attack, but we live. And I get to attack him back. And all he's getting is water energy. And he'd have to put that water energy onto Magneton so he's not building the Dratini in the back or the Dragonite in the back. So it's going to be a slower build for the back Pokemon if he goes stage 2. Your move, Magneton. I definitely sense an evolution coming. Oh, no evolution. And he already used Volt Charge. Can't attack this turn. Do I just stay in then? I don't think I'm gonna Sabrina. I think I just stay in. Alright. Keep on swinging, I guess. Whoever he puts in the active spot is taking... oh, 30 damage now. I forgot it stacks. Yo, we had perfect lethal. We made him lose all energy again. That's twice this game he lost all energy. I forgot double Nihilego means that they're taking not 20 but 30. Up from 10. Okay, that was a perfect top deck that we got. Oh yeah, it's over, man. Dude. Alright, I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. This deck seems like it's doing something. Yeah, we don't really have that much damage in terms of like heavy hitters. Obviously no Darkrai, no Guzz. And once we go up against an Arceus, we technically just lose the game. So we might need a Guzz or a Darkrai, right? I'll do one more game with this. Yeah, we might need a Guzzy or a Darkrai. If we're thinking about the Arceus play. Alright, so let's Giant Cape the front. Just like last game, I'm not going to put down Nihilego just yet and hope that they don't Mars or red card turn 1. Because if we get this evolution, we start swinging in for 40. Plus the poison. Yeah, there we go. We don't want to lose our tempo, right? So Nihilego goes in the back. I get to evolve, which is good. Do this. Beast Wall up. And Giant Cape. Now we thin our entire hand. And now it doesn't matter if they red or Mars us. Because we got no cards in hand. All we have is a Cyrus. And they are taking quite a bit. Unless they can cleanse this, they're taking 20 and then another 20 at the end of my turn. They never get a chance to attack with Xurkitree. Oh, there it goes. All right, they cleansed. Wait. I didn't necessarily need to... I just realized I didn't need to Beast Wall. The Beast Wall might have been overkill, all right? I'm going to be completely honest. I was thinking about thinning my hand as best as possible. The Beast Wall was 1,000,000% overkill. Because they were not even able to attack. They just were not able to attack. It was technically BM. Try with Darkrai. You think it's better than Guz in this deck? What happens if we start with Darkrai first? We do lose that early tempo aggression that we have here with Nihilego and Naga. Who's he putting in? Whoever he puts in is taking quite a bit of damage if we get to attack with Naga here. Alright, if we get to attack... Oh, I can't draw the Pokeball. If we get to attack here, then the Pidgey dies. I'm going to put energy on the other, and then I'm just going to swing in and hopefully win this 50-50. We'll take it. We'll take it. If we didn't win the 50-50, what I would have done next turn was just swap from Naga over to the Nihilego that we built in the back. And we would have been doing 30 damage plus an additional 30. So it would have been 60 damage, and then Pidgey would have died. So no matter what, Pidgey would have been dead next turn if it didn't evolve. Okay, we can still retreat if we don't want to play 50-50. Like, whoever they put in here, I can still just retreat and get a guaranteed damage source because we have Cyrus to bring it back. That might be better than trying to play off of confusion here. Especially because we don't have Big Malasada in the deck and we do not have Pokecenter Lady. I guess we could kick out one Beast Wall for another Pokemon trainer. I don't think we need double Beast Wall in this deck. It's just that our Pokemon are like low HP. 90 health. Naga has 100, 120 with Giant Cape. A lot of things can one-shot us. All right, I'm gonna stick to what I said. No 50-50. I'm gonna retreat. Go here. Swing in. For 30. technically means he takes another 30. And I can just Cyrus and attack with Naga if he knocks out this Nihilego with a Alolan Raichu or something. Alolan Raichu, X-Speed, Dawn. Some kind of crazy combination, right? I guess this is the one time we do want to swap off this Pokemon. Because it has a 2 retreat cost. Usually we're not going to be retreating off. Alright, there it goes. Does he have X-Speed and Dawn, like I think? Team Rocket, no Dawn. And Team Rocket for the win for him. Now, I think this is just delaying the inevitable, right? Like, surely this is just delaying the inevitable. I have no energy, which means he's doing no damage. Or no, he's doing 60 damage. He just doesn't do lethal to us. If I put energy on it, he does lethal. So I don't think we put energy on the front. I think I'm going to be putting energy on the back, possibly. Yeah, let's try and end this quick, shall we? Energy on this, and we end turn. Because then I can just put energy on the front, retreat, Cyrus, we win. Let's do it like this. We have a line to win. As long as he doesn't Mars us or red card us. He needs Poke Center Lady to heal. He's already used one. You would need a lot to try and keep that Pachirisu alive. Yeah, alright. We're good to go then. Go ahead. Let's Cyrus. My mouse is messing up right now. Cyrus. Bring the Pachirisu in. Energy. Retreat. We're good to go. Despite not having that many heavy hitters in this deck, we do have early game aggression with the 40 damage and the poison that does 20 damage if we have Nihilego in the back. We're doing a lot of early game aggression for not having any heavy hitters, right? I mean, the deck's 2-0. Not the greatest ratio because we haven't played that much, but still. I'll probably try out a Darkrai variant and then try the non-Darkrai variant, just to, you know, mix and match. Yeah, I wanted to try Tapu Koko and Zero Aura, but we did not get a Zero Aura, a single one. All right, Jades and Lunelman, you guys are gonna hate me for this. You guys are gonna absolutely despise me for this. But I just realized that it's 12:30. It's 12:30. I've got to go work on videos. I got to go work on some videos for the decks that we played today. The only 2 good decks that I'm confident with to make a video on is probably Buzz and Guzz. We went 7-0 with Buzz. We went 7-2 with Guzz. The first deck we make today that we'll upload to YouTube is going to be the Buzz deck. And then I'll probably schedule the Guzz deck for tomorrow. If anything. Overall, I think we went 21 wins and 12 losses on the day. Partially because Passimian, we went 1-4, which wasn't that great. Passimian non-EX kind of sucked. Decidueye was a 50-50. We went 4-6 with it. I don't know if I want to make a video on it. I might just add in an EX variant and then kind of maybe suggest that one if anything. But definitely for sure, Buzz, we'll be posting a video on today. And then Guzz will schedule for tomorrow. Now the decks that we have that we're going to play tomorrow, we're going to try out Alolan Dugtrio. We only have one, so hopefully when we pull packs, we can get another Dugtrio tomorrow. We're going to hopefully find double Zero Aura tomorrow, so we can play Zero Aura with Tapu Koko EX. If we don't find it, we'll still just run Tapu Koko EX without him and try and do a different Pokemon. There's going to be Silvally with Rampardos, I think. Is also a good deck idea we can try tomorrow. And then there's also the deck that we're playing right now, Nihilego with Naga. We're going to pick up and finish this deck tomorrow and start playing that. This is going to be the deck that we start with tomorrow. So we'll play more games with this deck. So Dugtrio, Zero Aura, Tapu Koko, this deck that we have right now on screen. Silvally with Rampardos, that's 4 decks. And I guess if we have time, Lycanroc EX with Passimian EX. So 5 different decks we're going to try out today. Or tomorrow, if we have time for all 5 of them. And then after that, we'll try to find out what we do on Saturday on what decks, because there's still Blacephalon. I think that's it. Shiinotic, Blacephalon. Can't even pronounce his name. What's the other Pokemon that's kind of like Oranguru? When do I stream tomorrow? I'll be on tomorrow. I started today at around 6:30 a.m., I think. 6:30 a.m. It is 12:30, so that was like 6 hours ago. So whatever time it is for you, just subtract 6 hours, and I'll be online around that time. Stoutland, that's the Pokemon. So I'm gonna put Stoutland on the list, just because he seems like an interesting Pokemon. All right, but anyways, chat, thank you guys very much for hanging out and being here. I appreciate you guys. I will be on early tomorrow around 6:30 a.m. EST or 7 a.m. EST, and we'll try and get a couple more decks in. Seems good. I'm gonna go work on some videos, work on some clips, and all that good stuff, so I can try and beat the YouTube algorithm for the new expansion that came out. And tomorrow is gonna be ranked, so all of our games that we play tomorrow will be in ranked mode. All right, you guys take care. Best of luck if you guys are opening more packs still. We'll do another like 50 pack opening tomorrow to try and get the last remaining Pokemon we need. And that's it. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.